So start streaming Valendor, and then I need to go to the channel and change. This is session 6.
Yep. Oh, and then
I'll be right back. I use the restroom.
I was telling Mental that what I'll probably do with this, putting the stream onto YouTube is when we take our break, I'm going to split the video from there so that we can post it every week instead of every 2 weeks.
Okay.
So we'll have part 1 like tomorrow and then part 2 next week.
Everyone say hi to Mark. He's watching tonight.
Hello, though I don't believe we have any live viewers currently.
He just responded to me in chat.
I'm on the channel and all I see is you saying we have a new character coming in, so last minute stuff. So I may have come in after he said things. But yeah, the stream is up and going.
Okay, so Oren said he'd be right back, and then we'll start. 1950 XP for everyone except for Oren. Oren's starting about 500 behind you guys, so he'll be at 1500 XP. The 450 behind you guys.
We were 2 days into the festival, right? Or 1 day?
You guys were at least a day into the festival. I think in your guys' party timeline.
Yeah, I started at 27th. So it should be the 28th then?
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys are going into the last 3 days of the festival. The major competitions are going to be on the last day of the festival. Things like the Dragon Egg Hunt will be before then, and depending on situational stuff, Alright, hey, if you're going to step away from the mic or anything, could you just go ahead and mute it?
If I mute it, it's going to cut out completely, and then I'll have to exit and enter back in. For some reason, my mic's acting up.
Okay. Alright, everyone's here. Let's go ahead and start off. Who wants to recap for us? I think Kaylee or Oren are probably the 2 most qualified people right now. If anyone wants to give us a brief overcap of everything to kind of bring Oren up a little bit to speed, I mean, not exact detail, but just kind of where we're at in the story so far, that'd be great.
No one wants to do it. Alright, I'll do it. So, brief overview of everything so far. Basically, we were all interested in joining the Maelstrom Patrol. Went to Montage City where we were trained. Our first mission that they told us about was down in Moss Branch, which was down by the burning marshes. We made our way there on a ship called the Wanderlust. Oh look, a party timeline. On our way there, we were attacked by what seemed to be merfolk and mer that were like possessed. We made it to Moss Branch, kind of went through the city trying to figure out like where we're supposed to go, what we're supposed to do. Got a map, got someone to help get us out there. Got out there, there was a lot of fighting. We closed the portal, basically, short rundown. After closing the portal, we made our way back. We heard about another temple that Alaric was interested in. We went to said temple. Alaric became Lathander's new bestie. And then after that, we needed to get out of Moss Branch and get back. We were inducted into the Maelstrom Patrol. Flint decided to leave, or decided to stay behind. We all left, and then now we're back at Stonefall, and last session was basically we were at Stonefall. There's this big festival going on, and we're kind of just partying. Anyone else
Alonzo?
want to add something? Oh yeah, Corin and Alonzo's love affair. It's just like whirlwind.
It's the cutest.
It's adorbs.
They spent the entire day at the festival holding hands and running through the street of Stonewall.
Yeah, basically.
Okay. So that'll start us off on the 28th, the last, basically, 3 days of the festival. You guys wake up, there's still, people look like they haven't even gone to bed yet. There's partying in the streets, there's food carts that are being pushed around with all sorts of delicious smelling food, exotic, and just straight up meat and potatoes type of stuff. All over the place. There's some street performers that are out. You guys all, save for Orin, have a place to stay on the Wanderlust for the remainder of the festival as for Captain Nostus. And is there anything that you guys would like to do?
This is the morning, right?
Yep.
Is the egg hunt today?
The egg hunt is tomorrow.
What's today?
What events are today?
Yeah, what's the big event? Is today the Bardoff?
Today was going to be the Bardoff, but because they had to wait for their most important bard to show up, it might be tomorrow. That was the initial plan. As for right now, there's lots of revelry. There's probably a few plays later on in the day. A couple of street shows. There's going to be some illusionists that are doing stuff in the main marketplace. There's different vendors that are showing their wares. There's a couple beer makers that are probably doing a tasting later on in the afternoon. It's pretty much anything you guys want to go and poke your head in at, you guys can probably find something to look at. Oh, that's right. The stone throw was today. And I don't think anyone signed up for the stone throwing.
I don't think so.
If you want to run it, Corin can be a last-minute entry.
Yeah. Well, let's do it, Corin.
I'll do it too.
Yeah.
Let's go. Everyone just runs off last minute.
Yep.
How are your little critters doing?
Yeah, you guys, you do have your itchy and scratchy to take care of as well.
Fluffy is very fluffy.
Okay.
Do we need to buy a comb for you to make sure that Fluffy stays groomed?
No, I think he'll be okay.
Okay.
I don't even have a comb for myself.
That's just...
Okay, so as you guys wake up in the morning, you run off. You find a kind of surly-looking dwarf that's standing in a bit of open field. Not open field, but open grassland, basically in this general area. That's where they direct for the stone throwing, and there are quite a few different lanes of drawn in kind of like a chalk in the grass, and there's very large boulders there. They're probably roughly the size of a very large pumpkin. You know, you can tell just by looking at them that they're quite a few pounds. He's set up there, and he's kind of barking, getting people to come towards and watch the event that's about to transpire. There's quite a few people that are kind of cramming in. You head up towards him and ask for entry as last-minute entries, and oh, sure, quick, come on, quickly now, and basically for a gold piece each, you can go ahead and enter.
Cool. Let's play.
Okay, so who's all entering? You are? Okay.
Corin is.
Okay. So the way that this is going to work is that there is a it's basically going to be how far you can throw the stone. The further that you throw it, further than your opponent, you move on to the next round. And it'll come down to whoever throws the stone the furthest is the winner and wins the grand prize.
All right.
Alrighty.
So I have the rules here somewhere. I have a million rules.
I doff my armor. Taking this real
Stand there
seriously.
and watch you do that for 5 minutes.
Yeah. Hold on. It'll just take 15 minutes or so. Just,
All right.
just wait. Hold my place.
Hold pose. Let me see here. I have it. So there are 5 lanes that are set up, 6 lanes that are set up in a row, and you can walk up to them. So we'll go with Alaric first. You step up. 5 other guys. There's a couple of them that are pretty burly-looking humans. They look like maybe they work down at the docks or something like that. There's 2 dwarves that are there, and they look pretty beefy. And then there's a halfling that lines up as well, and everyone just kind of starts laughing.
Rude.
Just
Don't
a little
make
bit.
fun of
And let me double check this here. Oh, why is that? Of course it's not on there. It didn't get saved.
That was a gold piece to enter?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, but the pot is very large.
oh yeah.
Just gonna stretch, limber up a bit.
Skyla's kind of flexed her muscles. Look intimidating.
Mm-hmm. She's not. Thanks. That's awesome.
She's not intimidating.
She's not intimidating. She's a little intimidating.
Let's see. Let's see how intimidating. Oh wait, that's. I rolled under Skylar, but it came up as Fox.
I love that you guys decided to do the stone throw because that was the one that I hadn't fully prepared for.
Well, then you should
Isn't that how it always is?
Yep. Okay. Let me double check here. And where are you? Okay.
Where are you?
Okay, so you guys are going to throw 3 stones each, and 1 stone each, and then the highest is going to move on.
All right.
All right, so Alaric, you're up first. So you line up, heft up underneath the boulder, pick it up, and then with a great shove, athletics is usable in this.
Okay. Nope.
So as you heft the rock off, it kind of flops right out of your hand and goes about 2 feet to the ground in front of you. Ow. And then rolls, comes to a stop maybe. Ow.
Woof.
Alright. And then...
Oh, distracted by some noise.
Yeah. That really hurt. Oh.
Really, very television getting followed on that movie.
Oren is at Kaylee's meeting. Yes. Okay. So ignore the other 3. So it's just going to be the first number that pops up that matters. The 4 contestants step up, and they all chuck their stones at the same time as Alaric. The halfling in the second lane kind of gets up underneath the stone, and it rolls out of his hands and kind of just rolls forward a couple of feet. A few people just, like, laugh at him. He kind of sulks away a little bit downtrodden. The 2 humans, one of them gets up underneath the stone and hefts it pretty far. The human and the dwarf, one hefts it pretty far. The other, the dwarf looks a little bit smaller than the other dwarf. Hefts it, doesn't go quite as far, just a little bit further than Alaric's, but finally the last dwarf looks like must be a blacksmith or a miner or something. This guy is just straight yoked. Picks up the rock, chucks it as far as he can. This thing sails a good few feet, hits the ground, and rolls for a bit before stopping. He moves on to the next round, and that would be on to Core, and they call in the next group of people to move up, take their spot.
Yeah, Corin! Go, Corin!
If I were to cast Enhance Ability on myself and give myself the Bull Strength, it says the target has advantage on strength checks. That also apply to an athletics check or just a straight strength check?
It does also apply to athletics checks.
So I'm going to, while I'm limbering up, I'm going to do some muttering and cast Enhance Ability on myself so I have advantage on strength checks.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So step up. Make your athletics.
Yep. Getting back over to that tab. Where's athletics? There it is. Good thing I used the spell. It's still not super good.
So Corin steps up with the other 4 contestants. They all pick up their stone and throw it. Corin throws his stone. The strength of the bull strength kind of coursing through him, and he managed to push it just a little bit shorter than Alaric did. Alaric's sitting over there, kind of rotating his shoulder, feeling a little like downtrodden, kind of sees the throw and goes, well, I mean, you know, still the strongest in the group, kind of thought might be crossing his mind at this point. You hear,
I'm holding my tongue until Skyla goes.
you hear one just like over the top person in the crowd just cheering and hooting and hollering, screaming at the top of his lungs.
Alonso!
Looking back, over your shoulder, you see Alonso just like screaming, "Woo,
Aw.
Corin, yeah!"
So cute.
And then let's see if you bested anyone.
Doesn't look like it.
No, so they they all come rolling in. The contestants not quite as beefy as the first round. They all come rolling in with not as quite as strong throws, but still all of them eking you out just a bit. And that'll bring us to Skyla.
Come on, Skyla. You got this.
Alright. Flexes a little bit. Does some little stretches. Alright. Picks this stone up. Oh. Yes! Yes!
Oh my god. Yes. So, Skyla, as you go to reach back and with all of your might press the stone, who's in the crowd right now watching?
I'm watching and I'm cheering my face off.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
If you guys could give me a perception check.
Sure. If I could.
Where's perception? There it is.
No, get that up now.
No.
Both of them are just like downtrodden Charlie Brown.
Is
We're
no one else there?
No, Alonso. Can Alonso roll?
There.
Okay.
It's okay, we're getting the bad rolls out now before Kaylee gets any of them.
So the rest of you kind of downtrodden about the whole experience. Didn't notice this. Marcus, as Skyla goes to throw, everyone cheering on, watching the stones being thrown, you catch this kind of shimmering shape hovering over her, and as she pushes forward, you almost distinctly see this kind of faint outline of a bear pushing the stone with her. No one almost even paying attention to this kind of lithe, Genasi Ranger sitting there just picking the stone up, kind of struggling with it. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the stone flies clean across, smacking way, way to the far end of the lane there. Everyone in the crowd turns and looks at Skyla and just starts screaming and cheering at the top.
I'd like to nudge whoever's sitting next to me in the elbows and say, I think she had the wind with her.
Nice. So Skyla, amongst numerous cheers of the crowd, moves on to the next round.
Ooh.
Hooting and hollering, amazing. Everyone's just dying with just they're floored by this whole thing.
This little girl just whooped ass.
There's another group of people that come up after you. They all throw their stones. Another dwarf moves on to the next round. So we have a dwarf, a human, Skyla, and another dwarf going in into the last round here. So giving it a little bit of time, stepping up. And Oren, you are at the festival, so if you want to take part in anything, you can as well.
Okay.
Just so you know. So, but in the meantime, like story-wise, you won't actually be introduced for a little bit. And then I think you have 10 starting gold. If you give me a 1d4 roll real quick. Okay, so you're gonna have you have 10 to start with, so you'll have another 15 on top of that. So you have 25 starting. Okay, so stepping up to the plate for the last one, the barker sitting there. Come around! Final round of the stone throw. We've got the unlikely contestant over here that managed to outthrow everyone on the lane so far. Let's get on for another one. They cheering and barking. There are people sitting around kind of taking bets right now. There's quite a few people that seem to be taking some interest in Skyla at this point, and there's quite a few bets flowing if anyone wanted to take any side bets on that.
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna join it. I'm gonna join the event.
Okay. So you're at the stone throw event right now?
Yeah.
Okay, Marcus, if you want to give me a perception check.
Another one.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't really catch wind just too soon. You thought for like half a second, walking through the crowd, you thought you saw someone that you noticed, a familiar halfling shape, but you just kind of brush it off for a second and go back to paying attention to Skyla, like kicking all the dwarves' ass at stone throwing for some reason. Alaric and Corin wanted to get in on betting, and Orin, you wanted to get on betting too?
No, I was gonna join the last round for the throw.
Oh, okay. Well, the competition's already started, so this is like the.
Oh yeah,
Hello?
I'll do a couple bets.
Okay. It's Kaylee!
Kaylee!
No one was checking Slack, so we don't know what happened.
She didn't
Oh.
write anything. I mean, she did, but she didn't.
Not anything
Okay.
within the past 5 minutes.
Alright, so, Corin and Alaric, what are you guys looking for in particular?
I'm taking bets for Skyla.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna-
you're taking the bets or you're trying to place bets?
I'm trying to place a bet. I'm gonna bet on Skyla.
Okay, so you look around, you see kind of this skeevy-looking dwarf sitting there. He's got two very, very large human guards on either side of him that have maces on their belts. And he's kind of just leaned up against the post that watching the stone throw, and he's got a little bit of a notebook in front of him. And people are coming up to him and placing bets here and there. And he sees you approach, and he's like, "Oh, looking to spend a little bit of coin, wagering on the match here?"
I'm hoping to earn a little bit of coin wagering on the match. Yes, absolutely.
Aren't we all? Who's your favorite?
For the Genasi out there, Skyla.
The Genasi. Oh, that was quite a throw I saw earlier. But I don't think she has it in her for another round like that. I'll give you 2-to-1 odds on her.
All right. Do you have a limit?
Well, do you?
Of course I do.
Now, Rich.
I'll put 15 gold.
15 gold. So okay, sounds good. 15 gold on the Genasi. On the Genasi to win the stone throw, correct. Got it. Come and see me after the match is over. And he holds out his hand for basically the 15 gold that you're betting down right now. And he asks for your name, writes it down, that sort of stuff.
All right.
Corin, Orin, anyone like that?
Yep, Corin would also like to put 5 gold on Skyla.
Okay, so he takes your name down as well. Takes the 5 gold from you, kind of waves you off. There's a couple more people. A couple of people hearing you guys bet on Skyla kind of tilt their heads a little bit. There's 1 or 2 people that kind of bet on her as well, but for the most part, you see most of the people around seem to be betting on one dwarf in particular, talking about him a lot. He seems to be the one that's probably just the crowd favorite, has won these type of competitions before. And Orin, who did you want to bet on?
Oh, I was gonna bet on the lead dwarf right now.
Okay. So you go up to the guy. He basically It tells you, oh yeah, all right, it's 1-to-1 odds. So basically, if you win, you just win what you bet. Whereas for like Alaric, you'll get your 15 back, and you'll get 30 on top of it. So, so how much did you want to bet on the lead dwarf?
Let's go 5 gold.
Okay. All right. So he goes ahead and takes it and writes it down, and then the person running the competition steps back up and says, all right, last round of the competition. Can I get all the finalists over here, please? Last round. This is going to be a best of 3 stone throw. Winner take all. Runner-up gets the secondary pot. Is everyone ready? Does anyone want to do anything before this?
I don't want to cheat. I don't think I need to cheat. I think Skylar's got this in the bag.
Okay, it's best of 3, so if anyone wanted to do anything, now would be the time.
I will go ahead and cast enhance ability on her as well.
Okay.
Her
So-
strength.
It's concentration, so
Are
you're
you-
the drop.
Are you gonna? Or did you tell me that you're casting spells, Corner, in character?
I didn't really mention it. I just did it before I was going up and
Okay.
did my throw. And yes,
Can
it
no
is
one-
concentration, but
Can you touch her?
yeah.
Well, with her permission, maybe. But
You have consent. I'll
I'm
do
gonna
a
go
lap
ahead-
around the crowd and like high five people. And
Oh, there is quite a crowd around you, especially like you see standing in front of you, the halfling that kind of like was downtrodden walking away is like in front of you. He's got his hat in his hand. He's just like, oh, miss, good luck. And you did amazing. And he just seems like overly excited to just like see you.
Skylar blushing.
man, I don't think I
guess
would
would make
cheat.
me purple.
A little bit.
Skylar
It's
blushing.
purple.
So normally Corn wouldn't cheat, but it's the thrill of the games that got him.
Betting.
Corin's got a gambling problem.
Yep.
Skylar does not want to know that you guys are casting spells on her, because she would feel really bad.
I don't think I shouldn't do it. I'm really tempted though, in and out of character.
So as
but I'm not gonna do it.
everyone's lining up in front of the stone throw, go ahead and everyone that's at the competition, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ready.
Marcus is just perceiving everything tonight.
Alaric's not.
As Corn walks away, I give him the 2 eyes, 2 fingers of the eyes thing.
Yeah. Skyla, you can too, and Kaylee, if you're watching Skyla at the stone throw, you can as well.
Sure. Boom.
Corin, Marcus, and Skyla sizing up the competition, and yes, so the 3 of you sizing up the competition, kind of looking around. You see the very, very large burly dwarf that was in the first round of the competition that had thrown the furthest, kind of glancing over at Skyla. He's got this kind of like sour look to his face. He's very, very kind of like upset looking. He's got quite a few people around him. You see Corin, you're the first to pick up on it. Marcus and Skyla, you can kind of see it as well. You see him grab from one of his friends a jar of something, and he swigs it down. It's kind of grayish in nature, and he flexes a bit and looks almost like he swells up a little bit. And that will be on to the next.
I assume we're all sort of nearby, those of us who are spectating, and I comment on, well, that guy's juicing.
Pretty much.
And I failed to mention how I juiced Skyla.
It's like, oh, that total dick.
Wait,
Yeah,
as
you
soon as
guys,
Corn
you
says
guys are
that,
all standing around Skyla before she lines up.
as soon as Corn says that, I say, well, at least now it's even.
Boom.
All right. Well, okay. I'm gonna cast bless. I'm just gonna do it.
So
So,
That
doesn't do
doesn't
anything.
help for ability skill, or for skills.
oh, that's true. It doesn't. But so I just cast bless on myself. I'm just like, because I sneezed and I'm like, oh, bless me, and I might not sneeze again because of it. So I'll go ahead and mark off that spell slot. and continue with the game.
Alaric, how much money do you have riding on this?
That's none of your business.
Well,
You should have been paying attention.
Since I'm now in this, and I come up and I see everyone competing, I yell to Alaric, "I believe in you, buddy! I believe in you so hard! You can do this! You're the man! You're the only human in our party! You can do this!"
He's not
Hopefully that
throwing
can
any.
inspire you.
He lost in the
already
first game.
out. Just so you know, I am already out.
Well,
But I
she's
appreciate the
so
support.
She has no idea.
He's not. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. Wait,
Oh,
who's
no,
competing? Skyla. Skyla's competing.
Right.
And then I say, because you're friends with Skyla, I believe in her even more.
Yes, so do I. I do.
Yeah, I'm like trying to inspire you. Just turn my head towards Skyla. Yeah, you're the man. You're the man.
You're literally not literally.
So hopefully Skyla feels inspired by Kaylee's frantic, random cheers from in the middle of a crowd.
Yes.
So inspired right now.
Okay.
Feeling the
So
love.
the first competitor steps up and gets up to the line, grabs his stone, hefts it up, and throws.
Oof.
Oh man.
You got this, Skyla.
That's the one that was juicing.
Mental, I think you're muted.
Yeah.
My bad. All right. Then come up to Skyla's turn. Skyla, go ahead and take your first throw with advantage from the.
All right.
Enhance ability.
Does some flexing. Kind of spits on her hands. Gets some grip.
So as you go up to throw, the stone slips down a little bit. At the last second, using that bull strength, you grab onto it and huck the stone pretty far, but not quite as far as the other guy. And again, everyone in the crowd's kind of yelling, and the stone went pretty far, especially for your size. Ah! So we have 3 more competitors. They're just going to all make their throw. First, second,
Yes.
and third. There's a couple like, oh! The last guy picks up the stone and goes to throw it, and it literally slips over the back of his shoulder and lands on his foot, and kind of you hear this like sick crunch. Everyone in the crowd, oh god! And there's a couple people that run forward. You can tell one of them is a cleric, begins healing it. The guy's kind of led away, and the announcer stands up and goes, "Well, that happens almost once every competition, folks. Let's give him a hand. Looks like he's out for the round."
Give him a hand because he lost his foot, I guess.
So now you're down to 3 competitors. The dwarf from before steps up, kind of looks at you, Skyla, a little bit, and sits on the ground next to you. Grabs his boulder and shoots. Going just a little bit further than your last throw, it lands and comes to a roll. And he kind of looks around and just flexes a little bit like, type thing. Brings us to Skyla. Go ahead and make your throw.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step up and spit in his direction.
Yes.
Rude.
We got the eye of the tiger.
All right.
Oh,
So,
amazing. Yes.
The last throw, as your boulder comes to a rest, it rolls just barely further than the marker on the field for his, and you can see him kind of just like punch at his hand a little bit and kind of swear under his breath. He's looking very frustrated. Oops. Let's see. This will be that guy, and
Well, he's out.
this guy. All right. The announcer steps up. We're going into the last throw. It looks like the Genasi's in the lead. Let's give her a round, folks. Lonzo's screaming his head off. You go, girl. The dwarf from before steps up. Last throw, kind of digs up.
Two. Yes.
As he goes to throw, the stone slips off of his hand and just rolls to the ground. You see him walk up and kick it and then immediately regret it.
We've got another foot, dude.
The last guy steps up to the line, kind of looks over at Skyla, shakes his head a little bit, and picks up the stone and hooks it as far as he can.
Whew.
And that brings us to Skyla's last throw.
Alright.
We have a
Do this.
winner, folks, but let her have her last one anyway. As you throw it,
You have the bardic inspiration.
You have bardic inspiration.
it doesn't
Oh,
matter. You won.
Oh, because my...
Your
oh, my
furthest throw was a 22.
Yes.
Oh.
So the crowd kind of at that point just like begins erupting with just like outright just like, oh, freaking out. Everyone's like tripping over themselves coming up. Skyla literally gets picked up on people's shoulders and kind of thrown in the air. They all throw her up in the air expecting to catch her, and she kind of like glides down a little bit slower than they expect.
It's very anticlimactic.
The announcer steps up. He's kind of jingling a coin purse, and he goes, "Let's hear it for the champion, the strongest in Stonefall. What's your name?"
Skyla!
Here you go. Just everyone's crowd. You can't even hardly hear the guy yelling right next to you at this point. He holds out in front of him a pouch. Inside of it, there's 50 gold pieces for winning.
Ew.
And then he says, "And for the grand prize," and he hands you what looks like a metal rod. He hands it out to you, and he says, "For the strongest in all of Stonefall," and he hands it to you, and you hear a little bit of a click. And as you go to take the rod from him and pull it, it won't move.
Oh, yes!
Oh, yes.
Oh my gosh, I'm so mad.
So, looking at this rod, not moving in midair,
Can someone explain the rod to her? This is gonna freak her out.
I just like pull, I'm like hanging off of it, like, why won't this move?
And kind of laughing, he leans forward and pushes the button on the end of the rod, and it comes free of being
I'm
stuck
like
in midair.
hanging off, like hands.
She's
in
a
the
flag.
air.
So as he
Waving
pushes
here.
the button, you fall to the ground, holding the rod, and now you are the proud owner of an immovable rod.
Yay!
And the title of Strongest in Stonefall for the year.
Amazing.
Taking a secondary pouch, he walks over to the runner-up, which is the very surly dwarf with a sore foot from kicking his boulder, and says, "And for our returning champion, but not so much this year, he'll get the runner-up pot," and he hands him a bag of gold. The guy kind of like angrily grabs it and walks away. And for those of you that did place bets, you'll receive your initial money plus twice that. So for Alaric, you get your 15 back and 30 on top of it.
Yes.
For Corin, you bet 5, so that'll be 15 total, basically, that you'll get back. And then Orin, you already paid your 5 out, so you lost that.
Yep.
As they're all doing that, if you want to go ahead and give me a stealth check for your curse type stuff going on right now.
Whoa!
Oh,
Halfling
Wow. I was like, wow, how
So-
did that happen?
As you walk up, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check too. Okay. You walk up to one person and you like openly and accidentally trip. Catching yourself at the last second, you knock into this person and definitely cut the cord that's holding a pouch of gold to his side. And let's see what is going on here. Yeah, so as you fall to the ground, the guy turns around and goes, "Oh, what the?" And then he sees you on the ground and goes, "You gotta be more careful." He leans down, he's kind of got a beer in his hand. You can see from his eyes, they're a little bit glazed over. He picks you up off the ground and goes and starts dusting you off a little bit, like, "You need to watch yourself a little bit, friend." As you walk away, kind of peering inside, you notice that there are 5 silver pieces and 2 gold pieces in it. All of his earnings for the entire month. And that will bring us to the end of the stone throw. Thank you, everyone.
Woo.
That was awesome.
I can't believe Skylar won.
I knew you were gonna do it.
Like,
I knew it as soon as like Mental said like, oh, I like that Alec was gonna be acting salty watching Corin. I'm like, no, I feel like Skyla's gonna show me up. And then she rolled a crit, and I knew you were gonna do it. I just felt it in my bones.
That was amazing.
All right. So with that, that pretty much takes up a huge chunk of the afternoon. There's still a lot of stuff going on. There's still the plays and stuff.
The Battle of the Bands.
Is there anyone that wanted to do anything else today? Battle of the Bands and the egg hunt is tomorrow, and then the archery contest and the drinking, the like creme de la creme, the drinking contest is on the final day.
Okay. No, I'm good. I'm had a great time today.
Skylar wants to buy everyone drinks and dinner.
Was there any other events at all for the day?
There are a couple games and stuff that are around, but there's no major competitions. Tomorrow, there's a bard competition if you wanted to join that.
Yes.
You want to join the singing competition?
No, not the singing. I thought you said bar.
No.
Drinks.
You can sign up for the competition.
Okay.
You can sign up for the archery competition. And then there's an event called the Dragon Egg Hunt, which is kind of like basically like an Easter egg hunt, but with magic. And if you'd like to do that, you can.
Okay.
So you guys all go and grab a bit to drink. Everyone's kind of having fun and sitting around the bar talking, eating, different things like that. Did anyone want to do anything? Hit up any stores, anything like that?
Would our armor be ready?
Yes. So Kaylee's armor was dropped off first, so that one's ready. Corin, your armor will be done probably a day or so after that, but for all intents and purposes, your guys' armor is done, and you can apply it and the bonuses.
Yeah, I definitely pick up my armor.
Okay.
So it's one more than what we currently have. It's studded leather, essentially.
Essentially, it's studded leather armor, and then with the additional flare to it.
I like my flare. I needed my flare. And then also, just because I have my little buddy now, I go and pick up some fruit, because that's what he needs to be fed. And then I'll do some animal handling, just basically bonding with it to make sure that it feels like I'm its best friend.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, if you guys wanted to spend the rest of the day, you can feed your animals respective things, and you can both do an animal handling check if you'd like.
Yes, please. Skylar needs to find a butcher.
Okay.
Wow.
So, Skyla, you go around and you manage to find a butcher that's selling cuts of meat and stuff to the various vendors and things like that, and you get a couple strips. As soon as you get the pack, are you carrying Fluffy with you?
No, I probably would have left him on Wanderlust.
Okay. So, carrying or leaving Fluffy on the Wanderlust, if you head back that direction, he immediately begins like snipping eagerly at this package that you have with you. As you begin feeding him bits of meat, he kind of cuddles up on your lap and begins kind of just like gulping this down, almost not even swallowing, just how eagerly he's gulping it down. And then as he finishes up, basically kind of just like nuzzles in and falls asleep in your lap.
Aww.
Kaylee, as you begin handling yours, there's almost like a disdain. There's a distinct feline presence here, and you can tell that it's kind of like haughty almost. It turns its nose up at the strawberry that you offer it, kind of like walks away from you type stuff, and then it's even meowing. As you go to feed it, eventually she warms up to you a little bit and goes to eat the food, but you can tell there's a little bit of work involved in this one. You're gonna have to earn it.
Fine.
And did anyone else want to do anything? Marcus or Alark, you guys want to go into any stores or anything?
What are you and Alonso doing tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I figured we might have an evening picnic. I don't know. I didn't really plan that far ahead.
Well, that's fine. Well, if you guys go out and want some company, just let me know.
Third wheel.
Yep.
Okay. Marcus, did you want to do anything?
Almost the end of the day, right?
Yeah, it's getting on pretty close. I mean, once you guys leave the stone throw, it's a little bit after midday. You guys go and have a couple drinks, eat lunch. So you have the rest of the afternoon/evening to do anything that you want to do.
I'll wait until a rest.
Okay. Oren, Kaylee, Lark, anyone? Oren and Corin, you guys want to do anything?
Nope.
Okay. You guys all turn into your respective areas for the night. Bed down. Kaylee probably charging up for the day tomorrow that she has ahead. The night dawns on the festival. You guys wake up in the morning. They're announcing the dragon egg hunt first thing in the morning. Everyone that's participating in that.
Stella like dashes off to the dragon egg hunt because she's so excited.
Okay.
I do.
Alright, let me see here. Where was that one? Okay, so the dragon egg hunt was a silver piece, I believe.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
So you gotta deduct a silver piece there, Oren.
Yep.
And Orion. What is it? I gotta find it. I have so many rules open for what you guys have going on. Nope, that's not it. Tossing. Oh, there it is. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. All right, so I have to roll before you guys go. Oh, Kaylee raises hand.
Because I'm doing the dragon egg hunt.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, you guys are all gathered in the middle marketplace, which has kind of been cleared of a lot of the stuff. It seems like every time there's a different event, they begin. They clear out the marketplace for whichever event is going. You see a lot of tables and chairs kind of pushed off to the side. You're probably expecting that for the drinking competition tomorrow. Everyone's kind of roped in. They have people blocking off all access out of the marketplace. You guys are all pushed in there with a lot of people. Most of them looking around are children, or at least childlike, eagerly just like biting at the bit to get ready to go. You have this lady that comes out and begins explaining the rules. Everyone is supposed to... Marcus puts on his orange trilby. And everyone is explain the rules. There are numerous dragon eggs that are colored and around the city, all throughout the city. And you have to find as many eggs as you can and stomp on them. The one that stomps on the dragon egg will definitely know it because they will quote-unquote slay the dragon. I have not done that yet, I don't think. So they basically say, and then the winner will win a prize, obviously. So as they do that, the lady holds up a little bit of a stick and says, "On your marks, get set," and then she shoots off basically a flare out of the end of this wand that goes up in the air and crackles with a loud boom. And the people step out of the way, and everyone begins running off into the streets. And through the alleyways and stuff like that. As you guys are going along, you see children here and there finding very, very brightly colored eggs, no bigger than chicken eggs, and they're stomping on them. And every time someone stomps on an egg, there's a different effect. There's butterflies that pop out and kind of disappear here and there. There's sparks that shoot out of them. Flower petals kind of erupt in a rush out of these eggs. They're all magically enchanted to have different little tricks and gimmicks to them. So as we're doing that, if everyone could give me a survival check to try and find the egg. First one in wins, whoever gets it first. So I'm whoever's in first. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Who's all playing? Are you guys the only 4 that are in?
I think.
Sorry, I'm muted, but yes, I think you're right.
Okay, so Alaric and Corin aren't playing. Skyla, you run off, you're stomping on eggs left and right. You don't even know where your party members are. You're stomping here and there. You step on one, and as you stomp on it, pink, like, kind of sparkly fluorescent rabbits explode out of it and dart around the street around you, and then they begin to disappear one by one. Kaylee, you find a couple eggs here and there. You stomp on them. Marcus, it takes you a little bit longer. Every time you go to stomp on an egg, a small child runs up and stomps on it before you can. Oren, here and there, you get to it, and you go ahead and stomp on the egg. None of you, you guys haven't heard anything. You were just told that you'll know when you find the dragon egg. You keep going, and survival check, go. Go, 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 go. Okay, same thing. You guys stomp on it, stomp on it, stomp on it. Here and there, different effects going off. Kaylee, you stomp on one, and the entire street erupts in just a field of flowers around you, like just blossoming all over the place. And as you begin to run through them, they kind of dissipate and the illusion is broken. Same thing with you guys, different effects, sparks flying here and there. You see a couple kids that are running. There's one kid that instead of stomping on the eggs is picking them up and trying to throw them at people. Different things of that nature. And survival check, go.
My next egg I throw at that kid.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check.
Oh, God.
Who?
Skyla.
Yes.
Okay, so as this kid is reeling back, he's following a little girl around with like 4 eggs in his hand. And as he goes to reel back and hit this egg, or hit this girl with the last egg, you pelt this egg right at the back of his head. It explodes over the top of him, and all these fluorescent butterflies begin swirling around his head. He starts crying and drops all the eggs around him and runs off. The eggs break, and like 4 or 5 different effects happen. So you guys begin running through the street. One last time, survival check, go.
We lost Kaylee.
We lost Kaylee. All right. Well, when she comes back, she can have a survival check.
Okay,
Survival,
sorry.
Kaylee.
My internet just freaked the hell out.
Did you hear
Come on.
Skyla throw an egg at a kid's head?
I heard her say, my next egg I throw at a kid.
Yeah, she
Throw
hit
at that
him.
kid.
She hit him.
Oh, that's perfect.
He was going after a little girl, old shithead. Pegged him right in the head.
You guys begin walking around, stomping on stuff. Skyla, it's getting harder and harder to find eggs. And then, as you're walking through a little alleyway, you see kind of nestled up against a barrel there. There's one egg that looks like it's painted almost entirely black, and you almost didn't even see it. There's a couple kids that are running by, but no one down there. You run up, stomp on the egg. As you do, the entire alleyway erupts in this bright purplish light as a huge, probably like 45-foot tall illusion of a dragon erupts out of this egg, roaring and screaming, spitting fire into the sky as it explodes and screams and falls over and crushes the building behind it. The illusion dissipates, and a blue kind of light begins to rain down and coats you in this kind of glowing fairy fire type effect. As you do that, a whole bunch of kids begin running back and forth. You're literally glowing at this point, and they're all like, yeah, and they're kind of like pushing you forward as you head back, and the kids are singing, she slayed the dragon, she slayed the dragon.
Can I look around for angry parents?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are there any?
There's quite a few people that are a little bit upset that they didn't win the competition. There's a couple kids that are kind of crying about it, but for the most part, everyone seems to be in good humor about the whole experience. Skyla, you're kind of pushed back towards the marketplace, and the lady that was running it walks in front of you and taps you with the wand, and the fairy fire kind of dissipates. And she says, gives you a congratulations and tells everyone good job and everything. And she pushes a jeweled egg into your hand as your prize.
Ooh. Skylar tries to not stop on it.
Yeah, it's
her initial reaction.
It's very beautiful looking egg. It's kind of small. It looks a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller than a chicken egg. It has kind of like designs and gold etched onto it, and it looks like it's probably worth like about 15 gold pieces.
Cool.
Other than that, that bit of the day is over.
Wait, how big is this egg?
A little smaller than a chicken egg.
Okay. All right.
It would probably hurt if you threw it at a small child's head.
I do not plan to throw it at a small child.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, that was good too. You guys almost didn't win. Skyla just like whooping on everything. You want to join the bard competition too? Because I mean,
No,
I know,
but
right?
I'm gonna
Actually, no, you shouldn't.
rub
You
this
shouldn't.
egg. Oh God, there's my crumb horn. I'm gonna like rub this egg and like give it a little kiss and hand it to Keely and
Yes.
tell her that it's good luck for her bard competition now.
I'm gonna need it.
okay. As they begin doing that, they begin bringing out kind of like a makeshift stage and kind of clearing people out of the marketplace as they begin announcing that the bard competition is going to be starting soon.
Woo!
Everyone can go ahead and grab lunch, things like that. Did anyone want to go and do anything in the meantime?
No, I just find a quiet
I'm
place
just enjoying myself.
and, hop on each foot and start pumping myself up.
Okay.
Singing "Eye of the Tiger."
I'll be available. I'll be like your personal assistant. Just I'll run out and get you like smart waters or like grub coat, whatever you need.
Warm tea with honey and
Yeah.
lemon.
Yeah.
Okay.
New drumsticks.
Any like energy bars that don't have stevia in them, and pretty much anything.
Okay. So you guys go off, do your thing. Kaylee maybe shaking off a little bit of the nerves and the jitters. They begin setting up the marketplace for this bard competition. As everyone's about ready to go, they begin announcing it pretty loudly throughout the street. People running down the streets that the bard competition is going to start. Kaylee, you and your entourage kind of meander into the marketplace, and you see the various groups that are there. And you see the halfling, or not halfling, half-elf brothers that seem to be the like crowd favorite, already sitting on the stage, not like performing, but just sitting up on the stage with their instruments. There's a very
Being
large
cocky.
crowd around them. Most of them, you can tell. Some of them, dwarven female, elven female, human female, halfling female. They have like this just kind of like crowd of groupies there a little bit. Corin, why don't you go ahead and give me a perception check?
Corin or Orin?
Corin.
Okay.
No, you don't notice Alonzo lingering a little bit on Joel, the younger.
Damn.
Kind of just fangirling a little bit. Not really like straying, but just just a little bit of a fangirl moment there. You don't catch it. He kind of corrects himself pretty quickly. What did you want to do? Did you want to do anything?
I'm just going to head over to Kaylee, give her some encouraging words before the competition.
Okay.
I assume the competition is going to start momentarily.
The competition's about to start.
Okay. Kaylee, my dear, you are as splendid as an eagle.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yes, that's amazing.
Eagle. I'm an eagle.
Where's the eagle one?
Yeah, it's not.
God.
It's in the
Yeah.
middle on the cat's one.
I'm
Okay,
not
I got
sure why that one is not its own line break.
Kaylee, you are as splendid as an eagle. Okay.
Splendid as an
You see, being a bard competition in particular, you see quite a few people that are around. There's a lot of, dancing characters and sparks and things like that. There's one person, he's a dwarf in the corner who's kind of practicing his voice, and as he's going through his kind of up-down, what do they call it, through the, I can't think of the word. Kaylee, you know the word, when they...
The soulfish?
When they practice and they go up through the scale. That was what...
Yeah, the soulfish.
Okay.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
Yeah, so as he does that, his voice actually gets like boomingly louder as he goes up through it, and you can see his hand glowing slightly, placing it to his throat. And you can tell that being a bard competition, there is some level of showmanship and some level of magical advantage here. So a very kind of over-the-top dressed half-elf jumps up on the stage, begins telling everyone, gather round everyone, the competition's about to start. We have all our contestants lined up, no late entries. We have 4 rounds. Everyone will compete in 4 rounds. Well, I say everyone, but basically, if you make it to the end, it will be in 4 rounds.
I inspire myself, by the way.
Can you mute whoever that is? Oh, that's loud.
Wait, was that me? Was I loud?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So basically, the person stands up, kind of takes a bow to the crowd, starts up and says, the competition will be decided by the crowd. Each round will start off. Each competitor will begin to play. As a competitor gains the advantage, the crowd will cheer for that competitor. If the crowd decides in favor of one over the other one, that person will move on into the next round. Bards are encouraged to use their talents to inspire or cut down their opponents no more than once per round.
Ooh.
You are allowed to affect your performance in any way you see fit. However, you are not allowed to affect the other group in a negative way or affect the crowd in any way, shape, or form. So basically, you can use your bardic inspiration or cutting words once per round.
Mm-hmm.
The way that it works is it's going to be, you guys are going to start off in neutral. You guys are going to do contested performance checks.
Okay.
If you win the performance check, you're in advantage. If you win another performance check, you win the round. If they win the performance check, you go back to neutral, similar to the way that Mercer did the arm wrestling competition, if you remember that. And you can use things that you may see fit to enhance your performance if you have something like illusion or anything like that.
Don't have anything like that.
Okay.
Or don't forget that you have the inspiration. I think is it divine inspiration? I forget where we got that from, but
it's inspiration for the rest of the thing.
yeah.
I think from sleeping in.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, Andrew's got
Okay.
you.
So I've inspired myself and I have divine inspiration.
So you
So
want 2 burritos?
I mean, I can't use them at the same time, but yeah.
Right. Unlimited by.
You can't click on the symbol at all.
I think he said he has to reload whenever he does that.
Okay, that's weird. Okay, so the half-elf begins calling the first performers up to the stage. He says, we have with us here our first performer, the gnome bard Nitor, and he kind of claps a little bit. You see this gnome kind of get up on stage, and he has this very, very strange kind of contraption with him. It looks part mechanical, part musical instrument, and as he climbs up on stage, it kind of opens and slings back closed and makes this horrible, like, kind of noise. He gets up there, takes a little bit of a bow. You see a couple people kind of like wincing a little bit, but clapping, genuinely clapping a little bit. So you're going to inspire yourself now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you then the guy reads down the list and he says, and his competitor, Kaylee, the half-elf. And as you jump up on stage, and he says, and wonderfully dressed she is. Yeah! And he jumps down off the stage and kind of bows to each of you and says, and let the bard off begin. And with that, your competitor Nitzor begins pulling the contraption apart and begins playing a song on his gnomish accordion. And what do you choose to do to perform?
I pull out my drum because I'm gonna rely on the gifts of my father.
Okay. So with that, you go ahead and roll your performance check as Nitzor rolls his. All right.
I also get.
Nope.
Dang.
Oh, wait, that's,
Nope.
yeah, I'm
Nope.
like, wait a second.
Nope.
Hold on.
Hold on. Slow down.
And I,
That's
dang
also
it!
persuasion.
No, hold on. Performance. Good God.
Oh, yes.
Woo!
All right.
I just wasted so many good rolls.
I would have taken the first roll, so you know.
Just persuade
done
me
with
that
it.
you're talented.
Yeah. It's
I mean-
almost the same roll.
Yeah, it is the same roll. They're both +7.
Yeah, I would have taken that. So as you begin to perform, kind of beating out a steady rhythm on your drum, the other person kind of grading in. At first, people are a little taken back by his performance, and then they kind of get into it a little bit. And as his performance kind of peters off, and you bring in with your very rhythmic drum beating, the crowd just starts to erupt and cheer. And the half-elf kind of master of ceremonies jumps up on stage and says, "Advantage, Kaylee! On to the next performance!" And then the gnome kind of grumbles a little bit and shakes his head a smidge and begins playing a separate tune. As he does so, changing the pitch on his accordion. And what do you choose to do? Continue with the drum?
Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah, let's continue with the drum.
Okay.
He's gonna come at me.
All right. So with a 23, as he begins to play his song out, and you come in with a rhythmic drum beating, the crowd again just starts to erupt, just hands over fists, just clapping and cheering and yelling and screaming. They are just like, without a doubt, like deadly, just enthralled with you. The half-elf steps up on the stage again, kind of bends down and says, "And we have the winner, Kaylee!" Everyone just, claps a little bit, and the gnome kind of looks a little downtrodden as he starts to walk off stage. His instrument kind of like with every step. He jumps down, you kind of take a bow, and the master of ceremonies again kind of claps a bit and says, "A round of drinks for everyone, and then on to the next performance." At that point, you kind of get down, sit back, you watch a couple more performances go here and there. And you see Billy and Joel get up on the stage and they begin performing, and they perform amazingly. The front of the stage is kind of just like slam packed with people that are just like head over heels, like in love with this band, or these two bards that just screaming their hearts out, just love it. At that, it goes around and you get called up again. There's a group of 3 halflings that are up on stage. One's playing the flute, one's playing the harp, and then the other one's playing the lute. And they call you back up on stage to perform again.
A harp and a lute. I'm going to pull out my bagpipe because those are pretty soft instruments.
Yes.
We're drawing them out.
Okay. So as you begin performing, they kind of break out into a very kind of classic, very calm tune, and they begin playing away. And
Ooh.
17,
But you got advantage.
but she
Oh, yeah.
still lost.
Yeah.
But still, only by 1.
Did you use any of your either
Oh, I haven't used
or...
it. I still have inspiration.
Yeah.
Or you can use bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
You can only
Yeah,
use it once
that's the
per
one.
round.
I'm gonna use my bardic one. Tink.
Okay. So as you begin to play, everyone kind of winces a little bit, and then you find your groove and begin to play, and everyone kind of gets into they've heard the old usual kind of setup that the halflings are playing, and the exotic sound from the bagpipe really strikes a chord with the crowd, and they begin cheering again. You can tell that they like things that are a little bit out of the norm. They seem to warm up a bit to the accordion at the end. Ha! Strikes a chord. Unintentional jokes from clapping and cheering and yelling away. The master of ceremony jumps up and says, "Advantage, Kaylee," and bows, and you guys proceed on with your next performance. The halflings change the tune a little bit and bump it up to a bit of a, quicker beat tune, a little bit more modern, and they throw their performance.
Seeing that, I'm still playing my bagpipe, but then I start using the stage as a kick drum. So I'm almost going like Mumford and Sons style. And I just start like pounding it out. Oh, that looks good. Yes! Yeah! Yeah, I start tap dancing like that as I play drums.
Tap dancing. That's
Because of the snares.
the Scots.
So, as you wind down your performance, yeah, right. So as you wind down your performance, clapping away, and stomping on the stage, the crowd's kind of just like, erupting. Kaylee, Kaylee, woo! Everyone's screaming. The halflings kind of get up. They bow to you. Two of them walk up, shake your hand, and then bow and kind of point to you in the crowd, just like, yeah. As they're walking away, you see the lute player kind of sitting there fiddling with his like broken strings that apparently snapped during his performance. They get off the stage. They go down. There's a couple more. Billy and Joel play one more time and handedly beat their competition out, just straight outright. They call you back up on stage for your third round. And this time you're going against dwarves, and it's 4 dwarves. Every single one of them is playing a different type of drum.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Do I have to play an instrument, or can I do anything that's fighting?
You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna switch over to storytelling and tell one of my father's stories.
Okay.
And I'm inspiring myself before this round, by the way.
Okay. So that is your.
That's my second inspiration of the day.
Okay, you don't have to inspire yourself before the round. For this competition, it's just whenever you decide to use it, you use it.
Yeah.
But you can only do it once per round. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So the dwarves get up there and they begin kind of like slamming down and laying out this basically just like drumline style, kind of almost tribal like drum and dance kind of thing that's going on. They're flipping around, they're banging the drums back and forth. There's one guy in the back that just hits the cymbals really loud together every now and then. And they roll their performance check.
Oof, that looks good. Okay,
Yes,
so hearing, I start feeling their beats, and I start you like spoken word over them.
Okay.
This is the story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down.
Oh, damn! You win 27.
Don't you win though on a crit?
Well, no, they don't get advantage. She gets advantage.
I have advantage. Yeah.
So as she begins telling her story all about how her life got flipped, turned upside down, the crowd, like at first, kind of just like over the top enthused by the music and the revelry. Hear her begin a story, it almost takes them off guard, and at first they're a little bit hesitant, and then by the end of the story the entire crowd is almost dead silent and raptured with this like beautifully written story from your father's book, and they're literally leaning forward in their seats and kind of just like listening. And as you kind of wind down the story, the master of ceremony just sits there for half a second, and then a couple people begin clapping, and then the whole entire crowd just erupts forward, and he almost snaps out of it and goes, "Advantage, Kaylee!" and points to you, and everyone just like, "Woo, yeah!" And you're definitely striking a chord with the crowd at this point. At that, the dwarves, who are also kind of lean forward and listening, kind of shake themselves out of it and begin another drum beat. And they roll theirs.
Hopefully, this is. I'm good. I would like to interpret this low score as a slow drum beat, and so playing a slow drum beat is pretty empty. But hearing this, like,
They begin a funeral march.
to which I start singing. I'm switching to singing, and over it I say, "Hello, it's me. I was." Yeah.
You have advantage.
Straight up
Yeah,
advantage is like.
That's
So
amazing.
as they begin kind
So
of like
important.
half-heartedly playing out this drum line, the crowd kind of just like not enthused with it at all after that like beautifully told story. You begin trying to sing with them, and at first it's hard to find a beat with a drum with the drums being played so slowly. Eventually, you kind of just fall into it naturally and begin to sing over the top of them as their song fades off. You begin carrying the tune entirely by yourself, and the crowd just exploding, just over the top, enthused.
Hello from the other side.
And they are just. You can definitely see as you're performing, you see kind of leaned up against like at a table in the back of the marketplace, Billy and Joel with their kind of throng of fans around them. Over half the fans are now turned towards the stage and cheering, and they look very kind of soured at this point. Yeah. All of these people rolling just horrible in the second round when I want them to use their bardic inspiration or cutting words. And it's not working. They go down. Billy and Joel finish off their last competition before the finales, and they just, again, hands down, beat their competition. And the Master of Ceremonies, now it's getting kind of late in the evening. They've lit lanterns all around the marketplace. The vendors are bringing food and stuff by. People that have managed to get tables are eating at the tables. Other people are standing and packing into this for the grand finale. At this point, Billy and Joel take the stage, and the Master of Ceremonies calls you up. Is there anything before you go on stage that you want to do?
How long has the whole competition been going?
The whole competition's been going probably a few hours at this point. There was a huge lull before the grand finale where you guys like ate and stuff like that.
Okay, so for the finale, I'm gonna go ahead and reapply enhance ability.
Okay.
I clearly need it, so thank you very much.
Okay.
No, but seriously, you're like an eagle. I really want you to remember that.
You're soaring above the competition.
Let me think. I don't think there's anything that I really want to do. I'm just looking
Okay.
through
When
my
did you
stuff
get
and
your
making
bardic
sure that.
inspiration back?
Okay. Well, I can only use one per round, anyways.
Yeah. Okay. So as long as if I was gonna say, I don't know if it's on a short rest, but you have technically taken a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay. You see Billy and Joel kind of warming up over on the other side of the stage. One of them singing, the other one specifically plays the instrument. You've seen that in almost every single, in every single round that they've been up there. That's what they do. They have one that sings and one that plays the instrument. You see as they're about to take the stage, though, if you guys could give me, Kaylee especially, give me a perception check.
Perception. Oh, God.
Skyla looking around, you don't really know what to make of it too much, but you look around and the one with the guitar, Joel, or the lute, I guess, is getting on stage. He hands his lute to one of the people that's always following them around, and he opens up a case on the side of the stage and pulls out a very, very beautiful and gorgeous looking lute. And begins kind of striking a tone on it, and the lute almost seems to shimmer a little bit. And they jump up on stage, and yep, lute.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So as they all step out and begin kind of playing, Master of Ceremonies kind of calms everyone down, asks for silence, waves his hand. There's kind of a hush, like an anticipation over the crowd. The Master of Ceremonies steps up, begins clapping his hands, says, "Well, I think that everyone's been waiting all day for this one here. I think we have something very special in store for the crowd tonight, so if we could give it up, we have Kaylee over here, who has shown the full depth of the bardic talents today to great admiration of the crowd. Yay! Woo! Everyone's cheering. And then we have the Stonefall favorites, 3-time Bard-Off champions running, Billy and Joel, and the crowd again. The crowd kind of erupts for both of you. It's a pretty even split, though. There's really at this point in the competition, no decisive advantage. And with that, let the finale begin. And the master ceremony jumps off the stage, and Billy and Joel, Joel strikes up a tune on the lute, and Kaylee, being a bard, having an ear for this, there is almost nothing like the sound. You've never heard a lute sound so entrancing almost. The sound coming out of it is beautiful. As he begins playing, there's almost a lull kind of over the crowd, and then Billy begins singing, and the crowd is just like cheering and high-fiving each other about how awesome it is to see these guys in concert. There's people wearing Billy and Joel tunics. It's pretty ridiculous at this point. And they roll.
Ooh.
Yes.
Ooh.
And they get a 19.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Okay.
Got this,
So, I mean, hearing their stuff, I pull out Donovan's flute, and I start trying to accompany, and then therefore afterwards, like, kind of take over the melody away from him singing, trying to steal the show a little bit, maybe.
Okay.
Oh god. Gosh.
As you guys begin playing almost over the top of each other, the crowd is a little bit kind of just conflicted on who exactly is just taking the stage here. The master ceremony is like kind of waiting for something to break, and then as the flute cuts in over the top of the singing, and that very, very odd melody hits the crowd, it's unlike anything anyone has heard in at least the past few centuries. This is a very, very old instrument that almost no one that you know of, and no one clearly in Stonefall has ever heard play before. And it just very, very barely ekes out the crowd's favor as they begin to shout, "Kaylee, Kaylee!" And the master of ceremonies jumps up and says, "Advantage, Kaylee!" And on to the next performance, Billy and Joel again begin to strike up. Joel now playing his most passionate that he can play, and Billy sitting there singing his heart out. They begin to go and
Joke. Ooh.
Cool.
You got this.
And so you said that I can't use magic to, like, disable their performance, correct?
You can't interfere with their performance, but you can do something to boost yours.
To boost mine. So I'm going to, using Donovan's flute, I'm going to, because I can use it to, let me pull it up. I can, like, stare at a spot and start, like, lighting it on fire. So I'm going to stare at the stage and start making smoke. I don't want to light it on fire, but as soon as, like, part of this wood starts to catch, I move my gaze and start creating smoke, little ambiance, little smoke machine going on.
Okay, so that's going to add a +2 to yours.
Oh my gosh, that's so close.
So as you begin playing, your eyes light up in this like bright flame. The crowd kind of like gasps in a little bit, and the smoke begins to form up on the stage. And as you begin doing that, you hear Billy kind of cut in with a little bit of a song at the last second, and you can tell that the song is oh ho ho.
Yes.
The song lyric, the last line of his lyric is directed at you, and you feel a little bit of a catch in your throat as you're trying to play.
No, you son of a... No!
What the hell?
So 18, 19,
Yeah, that brings it right back.
21. They jump up, and with that little last note that they kind of insulted you with, they cut it off. And the Master of Ceremonies jumps back up on stage and says, Billy and Joel take the round. But no one's at advantage anyways. It's back to neutral.
Yeah, it's back to neutral. Oh my god, that was so close! Alright, so I used one of mine.
Billy,
also,
go ahead.
So we still have that Divine Inspiration. Is that a D6 or is that like a D10?
That's a complete reroll.
Oh, Divine is reroll. Okay.
Yeah, like technically it gives you advantage on a roll, but because you already have advantage, I will let it be like triple advantage, which just for these special circumstances.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can use Bardic Inspiration or Cutting Words. So you
Only once per
can,
round, yeah.
you can. That's the only way you can affect someone else.
Okay.
So as they begin to wind up again, a little bit more vigor in their step now because they've kind of knocked you down a peg. You can see they're a little bit nervous up on stage because they've not come up against someone that performs this well before.
Neither have I. Like, I've never performed this well before.
They turn up the volume a little bit. Billy begins like kind of belting it out. He kind of breaks into a tone that you've not really heard before. It's very, very rhythmic and kind of rhyming as opposed to singing. He hasn't been doing this almost the entire competition. It's a little bit different, and the crowd begins to respond to it fairly well at first. So with a 21, the crowd at first they don't really seem to catch on, and then they really get into the beat of it, and they just begin cheering and hooting and hollering, and they're over the top and enjoying what's going on right now.
So he's singing. I'm gonna put my flute down and try to steal the steal. Do you guys ever watch Perfect Pitch Perfect?
Yes.
They steal the song. I'm gonna attempt to do that and start a new song based off of the last word that he sings.
Yes.
Okay.
I can't do it in real life, but
Yes.
So
22.
as
Yeah.
22.
Oh my god.
So as wow, those rolls are like spot on with each other.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
So as he finishes off one of his lines, you step in. As Joel is still playing on the lute, the beat that he's kind of rhythmically singing to, you step in and immediately, without even taking a break, flow into his lyrics and kind of start singing over the top of him. The crowd, almost at first not realizing what's going on, begin just cheering. The Master of Ceremonies jumps up again. Advantage, Kaylee!
Come on.
They kind of wind down their song, and then they begin going into their last performance, their signature song. Everyone is just like cheering and over the top about it. And they, jeez, man.
Yeah.
You can tell they're a little winded right now.
Yeah. They're singing a song again.
That's all they do. They sing and play, but they have different styles that they do. Right now, they're playing like the old time favorite. They're falling back on like this is what made us famous kind of thing, and playing the the hit.
All right. Okay. So, they pull out their big gun. You know, they're all faithful with the crowd, and my plan is to basically rewrite it. So I grab out my drum, and I'm gonna mess up their little jam they got going on, and take it to the next level for them, and really elevate their performance. And then taking the spotlight and putting it on me, and people being like, "I've never heard it this way before. She's so talented."
And as you begin to basically do a cover of their song, but over the top, in front of them, off the cuff, the crowd just erupts. Billy and Joel wiped out, done. They finish off their part, and they just kind of bow to you. A little sour, but you can tell that it's out of respect that they've handedly been bested in this competition. The Master of Ceremonies jumps up on stage, begins just screaming over the top, "We have a new challenge or a new Bardoff competition winner! Oh my God, it's amazing!" Everything they just he's beside himself. He pulls out a bag, hands it to you. It has 25 gold pieces in it. he
Woo!
says, and for your grand prize, a song of your choice will be taught to you by our very own Bardic College of Stonefall.
Oh, fancy.
And you can see me tomorrow to arrange the details of one of our very, very closely guarded Bardic songs. And basically, you'll have a chance of learning a new spell.
Yes.
Damn, girl.
Yes.
That does not count against your known spells.
This is amazing. This is such a good prize. This is such a good prize.
And we'll go over that at time. With that, he winds down the ceremonies. They have kind of like the house band type thing come up and begin kind of playing out as everyone winds down the evening. You guys are more than welcome to do other stuff tonight, or if you want to wait for the morning to do the archery contest and the drinking contest.
Kaylee, do you want to go out tonight and celebrate?
Yeah. I'm getting everybody drunk.
We're preloading.
Really?
Yeah.
Got a pregame.
Skylar's gonna pretend to drink, but she wants to be in it to win it for the archery contest.
And when
Does
we get
Skylar know
hammered-
about hangovers?
Well, I mean, she's drank a lot on the mountain, so maybe she doesn't get hangovers. I don't know, but she wants to just like be really clear-headed.
That's fine. I'll get drunk enough for the both of us and start singing for a moment like this. So people wait a
With the crumb horn.
How about Marcus? Did you want to do anything?
No, I'll wait for tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. Alaric, Corin, anything?
Just join in with the night out drinking.
Okay, sounds good. Marcus and Orin, if you could both give me perception rolls. I don't know if Orin can even hear it. There he goes. Okay, Orin, as everyone's kind of winding down, you're paying very close attention to the bard competition and watching Kaylee. As Kaylee's kind of getting down off stage and walking back over to her friends, you see a very, very familiar looking monk. You knew him from a long time back from City Mansour while you were aboard the ship, the No Good Deed. And you kind of pick Marcus out from across the crowd. You guys have a past of somewhat. You guys know each other to some extent because of Marcus and your involvement with the ship in particular. You know of Orin. I wouldn't say that you were as good friends with him as you were the other shipmate. I have his name, Selman. But you guys are on, like, you would recognize him if you walked up to him. So Orin, Marcus doesn't see you, but you do see him from across the marketplace.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep, you can
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna kind of just walk over there, a little tipsy and everything since I've been drinking, and pat him on the shoulder, saying, "Marcus, how have you been? A long time no see."
I immediately look at my coin purse.
Your coin purse is still there.
Orin, is that you? I thought you were
Yeah.
in jail.
How have you been?
I mean, I'm pretty good. Weren't you in jail?
Maybe once or twice, but we don't gotta talk about that.
How'd you end up in Stonefall?
Actually, I've been looking for you. I heard right. You're kind of in the business of being able to travel and get things done.
At this point, Marcus, you see pinned to Orin's tunic is a Maelstrom Patrol insignia, similar to the ones that you guys got from Grathen.
You got into the Maelstrom Patrol?
Yeah, about 6-7 months ago, something like that, within a year.
Wait, that makes him more senior than us, right?
Yeah, he was basically, if you want to put it in terms of like class, he was before you guys. He's been in the patrol longer, but he's only been on one mission. The second mission that Oren went on, or Oren's group went on, Oren didn't go with them.
So why don't we go get a drink and I'll tell you what I've been up to.
Sure. I really thought you were in jail.
I was at one point.
And then a time after that. So for the evening, is there anything in particular you guys wanted to do? No? Okay.
For everyone else?
Yeah, well, for anyone else, Corin, Kaylee, Skyla, Marcus, Alaric,
Skylar keeps buying Kaylee drinks.
How much do you guys want to drink tonight before the drinking competition tomorrow? I'm asking for a friend.
I'm just having 2 beers.
I'm not in the competition tomorrow,
Oh, okay.
Skylar's
so I'm drinking tonight.
So as soon as she sees Kaylee's glass empty, she makes sure it's filled.
Okay.
Yeah.
You probably spend about, I don't know, I would say about 10 gold pieces on beer. Since you've won the stone's throw, I would say you've spent about 10 gold pieces on beer.
That sounds right.
Thank you so much, Skyla. Like, I don't know if you know this, but I just really appreciate you. You're like kind of weird, but I like you a lot. You're a good friend.
Pat her on the head. She like cries into my shoulder and tries to not take offense at being called weird.
I order a couple waters.
As soon as she can get Kaylee like talking to someone else, she kind of goes up to Alaric. Am I weird? What's weird? I don't know what this word means, but am I weird?
Could we get some potato skins, please?
Some mozzarella sticks for our homie.
Yes.
Yes. You wave over. There's a vendor that's walking down the street, and he has very, very long sticks with what look like potatoes that have been cut into kind of like swirls up the stick with different seasonings and stuff on them. Kind of walking around holding just like a bundle of these potato swirls on a stick.
We buy 3 for Kaylee.
Mm-hmm.
This is so good. Like I've had a lot of potatoes, you guys, but these are like so good. You can put them in a stew. You can fry them. You can bake them. But this is the best way. This is the best way.
Yes, that looks delicious.
That's what you guys are eating. Straight carbs.
No, all 3 of them were for Kaylee.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more? Oh, good. This is so good.
Kaylee's trashed. She's loving it. Loving life right now. She's won the Bard competition in Stonefall. At this point, you, Skyla and Kaylee, Kaylee especially right now, are very well known in Stonefall. You guys have kind of made an impression on the town. Kaylee, as you're drinking and Skyla's kind of buying you drinks, there are random people on the streets that are kind of walking up and you guys are out in the marketplace sitting and there's different vendors and stuff and people are buying you your drinks and kind of putting them in front of you and sitting and talking with you and you know, shaking your hand and stuff like that.
Thank you.
You're kind of you're basically well known in Stonefall right now, and it helps towards your bardic profession, trying to find a gig, trying to find a place to stay if you don't have the luxuries of the Wanderlust at your disposal. You'd probably have a lot easier time right now to find a place to stay in Stonefall.
Nice.
Sweet.
All right, and with that, does anyone else want to do anything?
Nope.
Okay. So you guys turn in for the night to your respective areas. Corin and Alonzo turning into... you said you weren't sleeping on the Wanderlust, so at Alonzo's place, basically.
Yep.
As you walk back to where you guys are going, Alonzo pulls something out of his bag and hands it to you. And it's kind of wrapped up. It fits... It's roughly about the size of your palm, maybe a little bit longer, wrapped up in kind of a rough cloth. He hands it to you and doesn't really say anything about it, just kind of gives it to you and just, you know, it's something I made type of thing.
Oh, what's this? And I start to unwrap it.
Okay, as you unwrap it, you see this. It's in your items now.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, that's a that noise. Is it,
It's not that.
I'm just reading through the description quickly.
Yeah, and Corn can choose to keep it as, you know,
keep it between them.
keep it between you if you'd like, or out of character, you know. If you want to show it to people, that's fine too. I don't care.
Yeah, probably out of character, but I look it over. I say, "This is so sweet," and I step up on my tippiest of toes and kiss him on the cheek.
He kind of blushes a little bit as you guys continue your walk. You know, arm in arm type of thing, kind of leaning on each other as you guys head off into the night. The festival is very loud. Still, people are still performing. There are people that are fire breathing on the street. There's actual people fire breathing, and then there's people that are imitating fire breathing. The people that are juggling fireballs and prestidigitation and stuff like that. It's pretty, you know, pretty elaborate, and it seems like again it's going to carry on well into the night. As you guys kind of wind down and turn in, waking up the next day. Again, seems like a very hearty breakfast in the morning. There's people already drinking, some people that are probably still drinking from the night before. There's quite a few people that are lining up for the archery competition. The archery competition is taking place in the same place that the stone throw took place at. They have targets that are set up in the same exact lanes as before. And as you guys kind of usher over there later on in the morning. Marcus, did you want to do anything?
Nope.
Nope, okay. Oren, anyone before we start the competition?
I mean, for the sake of speed, we say that I go learn my spell, which I'm gonna figure out which one I want to learn, but
Okay.
we'll say
So
that I
as
win,
you meet up,
although I
you
don't
guys-
know when I'm learning it.
Yeah, I will whisper it to you. These are out of. You'll be able to. I'm sure you'll be able to find them, but oops.
Yeah.
I'll send you the list of what's available to you,
Cool.
and then you can pick which one you'd like. That didn't work. So there's that. So the first one got whispered to you, or some of it at least.
Yeah, that first one did.
Our payment is
I'll
going to
look
cost on their phone bill is $4.
Is the drinking contest first or the archery contest?
The archery contest before.
Okay.
For some reason, they ran the archery contest during the drinking contest one year. It didn't go over well.
Yikes.
So the archery contest is almost first thing in the morning because the drinking contest starts immediately after it. So as you line up,
I'm gonna go out of character, gonna go to the restroom, but in character, I'm gonna put 15 gold on Skyla.
okay. If you guys want to do a 5-minute break, and then we'll continue on.
That works
Yeah,
too.
I think
Yeah.
5-minute break.
All right, cool.
Okay.
got some hard choices to make, guys. So Minto, while everyone's getting back, I'm reading these spells. And create campsite. So does that mean that like this spell summons all of our materials, or it uses our materials to create the campsite?
So basically, like wherever you're at, the spell will create a usable space for a campsite, and then using the materials that you guys have, like bedrolls and stuff like that, will set the campsite up for you in less than 10 minutes.
And then it says it gathers water and prepares a nourishing meal. I'm assuming that that's still depending on like the supplies that we have.
So water and nourishing meal depending on the area or the supplies that you're carrying. So
cool. And then
like if you're in the forest, they'll be able to find suitable water and stuff for you. It may not be the best in the world, but it'll be enough to provide you a long rest, basically.
Cool. I like that a lot. And then Circle of Privacy. It sounds like this would help with stealth group stealth checks, almost like a
trace.
That one. Is that true? What is? Yeah.
Let me check it real quick. Okay, so you create a circle that's like on the ground, and whatever's in that circle. So it's like Pass Without a Trace, but it doesn't move.
Okay.
So you guys would be able to camp more securely. You'd be harder to find.
Okay. Okay, that helps a lot to make this decision. Cool.
Okay. Cicero's typing? Oh yeah, that's right. You guys still have those character sheets. So I think we're just waiting on Orin to get back. In the meantime, is there anything anyone wanted to do first thing in the morning? I think I already asked that, but I'll just double check. Is is Marcus back too?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, cool. You're sleeping on the Wanderlust, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're leaving in the morning, are you leaving with everyone else?
To the archery contest?
Yeah, to the archery contest.
Yes.
Okay. So as you're heading off the Wanderlust, kind of standing around waiting on everyone, and you guys are making your way in through the city gate, you kind of hear this like really, really gruff voice over your shoulder, and it calls out, and you hear it say, "Marcus, you old dog, what are you doing here?" Turning around to look, and anyone that's in the group with you, turning around to look, sees this individual. Turning around, you see, stepping off of a very familiar ship, your old friend Spitswap.
Fuck yeah.
Spitswap.
He's got, a very, very kind of eccentric get up to him. He's got quite a few things kind of buckled and strapped to his belt. You do notice that he's actually. Give me an insight check, Marcus. Nope, don't catch it. So as he's walking up to you, he's kind of like just arms in the air, like hasn't seen you in a long time. Excited to see you and making his way towards you.
God, you look terrible.
You're not so good looking yourself, you bloody half-orc.
Fuck off. Warren just got back.
Yeah, so, what are you doing? What brings you to these parts?
Well, I mean, after what happened, I ended up here and I show him the brooch.
You didn't.
I did. I have the brooch.
You could have sailed with us and kept yourself honest.
Did you guys make landfall here?
We're here, sitting in for the festival for a few days, and then I'm taking the, No Good Deed, and we're, heading up north a bit, and we've got it's a kind of important delivery that we're working on.
I also just ran into Oren. Is that why you're here? Did he steal again?
Oh, that little bastard Oren's running around the town, huh? And he, instinctively looks down and checks his coin purse.
No, I already looked. He's, hasn't been active.
No, I'm just taking the old girl in for supplies, and then, like I said, we're heading up the coastline a bit. And he kind of points over his shoulder, and wow. The No Good Deed is parked there. They're all at the docks right now. Marcus just ran into a shipmate that was on the No Good Deed, the ship that you were on before.
Okay.
Yeah. And he kind of nudges over his shoulder and says, just taking the old girl up the coast, and you see the No Good Deed there. A ship that's pretty familiar sight to you.
I shed a tear.
Yeah, single tear.
Yeah, no. Your finger drumming is out of this world.
Yeah, it's insanely loud. So he says, so what are you off to? Are you here for the drinking competition?
Oh, not ever since you know what happened.
Yeah. Well, figured maybe it's been quite a while. You might have gotten over all that mess.
Looks like your hair grew back though.
Well, one's got to keep up appearances when they become captain.
Whoever knew alcohol was so flammable?
So as he says that, the last time you met him, he was
Not a captain.
Not a captain.
Well, what happened to old Cappy?
We ran into some bad business in City Mansour not too long ago. Apparently he was taking on jobs, smuggling some artifacts back to the mainland, and the business types in City Mansour don't take too kindly to that. Apparently he was working for some naughty noble on the mainland here.
Yeah, he was never up to any good.
Well, he's serving his time now, and I stepped up, and I've been running the no good deed since then.
What do you think of this one? And I point to the Wanderlust.
Oh, are you on the Wanderlust? Oh, Nostus is an old bastard, isn't he?
Yeah, we just went through some trying times together. I just came up from Mossbridge.
That's a right fast ship right there. It'll outstrike most ships on these waters from what I can tell.
So, tell me more about this cargo of yours.
Well, you know how it was. You know, we come to some place, there's a bunch of crates on the dock, we pick them up, we put them in the boat, we sail them someplace, we take the crates off the dock, we put them back, or off the boat, put them on the dock, and that's what we did. Then we go to pick up one supply. All of a sudden, the local guards are hooting and hollering about some fire that burned down half the warehouse district, and they're pointing fingers at the captain, going through the ship's cargo, and apparently they found a few things in the smuggler's hold that weren't supposed to be there.
Oh man. Oh geez, that sounds you're in the clear though now, right?
You know how it is. The captain of the ship's the one that's responsible. The rest of us are just crew.
Fortunately for you.
Well, I always look out for number one.
Is everybody else just standing around me, by the way?
Well, I'm assuming as you're having this conversation, unless they wanted to walk away.
Skylar wanders off.
Yeah, Skylar wanders off to the archery competition and begins kind of flexing up, getting ready for the day.
So when are you heading out?
We're probably leaving here, you know, give my men a few days for some downtime for the festival. They'll probably be sleeping tomorrow after the competition. So within 2 or 3 days, we'll probably be pushing off and heading up north.
Well, probably means I'm going to run into you again at the drinking competition.
Might do. I'll probably stick. I'm not sure, but if I wander around, I'll get it for you.
I give him the secret goodbye handshake and walk off.
He awkwardly returns the handshake. It seems like it's been a while.
It's an exploding fist bump.
Oh man.
So you guys head off. He kind of turns back to the ship and begins barking orders at a few of the guys that are still lingering around, kind of eagerly looking towards the festival. As you head over, Warren, you're already at the archery competition, limbering up. As you walk up, they are handing out longbows to use in the competition. And as you begin kind of like awkwardly trying to use one that's almost, it's actually basically as tall as you are, there's a couple people in the crowd that kind of snicker. And one of the people that's running the competition looks over and goes, "Oh, give the lad a short bow. Don't be so cruel." And they take the longbow away that you're not proficient with as a halfling, and they hand you a short bow to use for the competition.
Sweet.
As you guys arrive at the competition, looking around, there's quite a few people that are lined up at the lanes. Again, it's not as, being a dwarven town on the dwarven side of the continent, it's not as archery based, but you do see quite a few people that are gathered out there. One person in particular that you see sitting up at the back, he's not actually like running the proceedings, but he seems to be kind of overseeing it, is a familiar looking wood elf that Skylar ran into the first time you guys were in Stonefall. Can you mute that, please?
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, cool. A familiar looking wood elf that you guys ran into the first time that you were in town, Skyla, that ran the bow shop here in town by the name of Connell. He's Sitting up, he kind of has the very kind of lazy, apathetic look to him that he had the first time that you ran into him. And then there's kind of a bit more of a peppy-looking half-elf that seems to be running things and organizing stuff. As you approach, your name already being taken down, recognizing you from signing up for the competition and recognizing you from the stone throw that was held the day before, or 2 days before. Eagerly walks up to you and says, "Oh, hello," and he kind of pushes you off into a group. And Oren and Skyla, you were both separated into 2 separate groups. Then they began explaining the rules of the competition. So as you'll take 3 shots. The 3 shots, it's going to be the best of 3. So the best shot counts. And as you go forward, you'll be in a group with 4 other people, and then 3 other people, 2 other people, and then finally the semifinals where it's you. And in the semifinal, you only get 2 shots.
Okay.
Or sorry, in the final, you only get 2 shots. And he announces in the grand prize. The winner gets a grand prize of a pot, as well as a special gift provided to us by our very own Connell, the lawyer here in town. Please check out his store. He sells marvelous goods. And almost apathetically, he kind of like leans forward and just like half-heartedly waves his hand towards the crowd. There's a couple people that are just like cheering, kind of crying away, and at the same time, it's a little bit apathetic. You see the crowd kind of thinning out as more and more people head towards the center of town. Does anyone want to do anything before the competition starts?
I just inspired Skylar, but that's it.
Okay.
Because I don't know Oren yet, right? We haven't really.
No, you don't know. Well, you guys probably saw him talking to Marcus here and there.
Yeah.
And Marcus and him went off and had a conversation for the night, but you guys don't know him too well yet. Marcus showing up there, you would see that Oren's in the competition. He's the only halfling that's in the competition, and he's the only one using a short bow in the whole competition.
Oh God.
Yep. Okay, so as you line up, basically the half elf that's in charge of the ceremonies gets everyone together. Skyla, you're in the first group. Unless anyone else wants to do anything for Skyla.
I'm saving it for the drinking competition.
Okay. Fair enough. Skyla, you get up in a group with 4 other people, so you're the 5th in the group. You're going to take 3 shots.
All right.
As they all let fly.
Oh, yes. Well done,
Nice.
Skyla.
19.
19.
Yep, 26.
Well, no
No advantage.
no
Oh,
advantage.
no advantage. Oh, right.
19 still wins.
19
Looks
wins.
like.
Whoops. Sorry.
Well, 20. Someone got a 21.
Yeah, so it's the best, the top 3, is it best 3 of each group?
Well, 2 people got 16.
Yeah, I'm just double checking my rules here. So there's going to be 4 groups, best 3. Yeah, okay, so it's going to be the top 3 move on. So as you pull back and let loose, you fire away and hit fairly close to the bullseye, outstriping everyone. Someone in the last lane farthest from you managed to get off a lucky shot with his second shot. Right? I know. Where's Corin at for this one? Jeez.
Wouldn't help.
Well, you'd have gotten 26.
Oh.
Yeah,
But
so-
that's like, it's like a strength check or this, that, and the other check. It's not really
And bless would work though.
Yeah, Bless would work. But I believe
too
Skyla
late.
can do this.
You have a 19, so it's like an elimination round.
And move on.
So the best 3 move on. The other 2 groups go, and then Oren, you go ahead and go. You line up with everyone else. They all take their rolls or their shots, and then you fire 3 times, Oren.
Nice. Nice.
So 22. Yep, you eke out the competition. Kind of a fan favorite at this point. going on. It's going to be... so that's the last group. The other groups are gone. So now it's going to be you and 3 contestants that are in the competition. And they line you up again, Skyla. You pull back on the arrow, let loose. Nice.
Wow, 26.
Damn.
Alright. And it's only 3, not to ignore the 4th one. So you and the contestant right next to you move on as they go ahead and usher in the next group. You can tell that they're kind of rushing the competition a little bit, it seems like, because, again, more and more people are kind of filtering away as the crowd dies down towards the drinking competition. Another group goes, and then as the last group winds up, they kind of push Orin into one of the lanes, wielding the short bow. Orin, go ahead and make your 3 shots. Okay, 17. So the first 3. So 16. Wow. All right. So you move on again, Orin. Now there's 2 groups, and the best of each group is going to move on to the final. And there's only 3 people in each group, so it's you and the first contestant. So they bring you back in, Skyla. You take your 3 shots as the rest of them are shooting.
All right, and I'm gonna use the inspiration on whichever one's the highest on this.
Okay.
So 26.
Didn't even need it. So as you hit 26, dead center of the thing, the other guys come up, take their shots. The closest, fairly close to the bullseye, but nowhere near as dead center as yours. Cheering, they announce, oh, Skyla, the Air Genasi moves on to the finale. Let's bring in the last group, and then we can all get to the drinking competition. And everyone cheers at that. They bring in the last group. Warren, with you there, go ahead and take your 3 shots. Okay. Okay, so Orin gets eked out by 1 person. Yep.
Why?
Because it's the finale. Someone got a 17.
It's contestants 1 and 2.
Oh, duh.
Contestants
I'm
1
just
and
looking
2.
at the first number.
Yeah. No. So Orin, as you pull back, you shoot. You're not too proud of the shot. It kind of goes a little bit low. Everyone kind of claps and everything, and then the last contestant takes his second shot and hits nowhere near the bullseye, but definitely a lot closer. They go out, they kind of measure it by arrow shaft length, and declare him the winner, and basically tell you thanks for competing, and clear the way for the finale. For the finale, it's going to be 2 shots, and the person that's competing up against you, Skyla, is half elven. And it seems like he knows his way around a bow, but hasn't been shooting too perfectly or consistently.
Should have saved my inspiration. All right, here goes nothing.
Okay, so as you guys line up, does anyone want to do anything before the last round?
Sorry.
I'll cast Enhance Ability. Where did my window go? Oh, it disappeared when I refreshed. You have it, advantage on Dex? Or,
Save.
actually, no, I don't think Enhance Ability would do anything for you, so nope.
I re-inspire. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll re-inspire Skyla. You can do it, little buddy. You should do it now.
Okay. 19. So it's going to be the first contestant, the first 2 shots.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Ugh.
Oh!
Snap.
Oh!
You're welcome, Skyla.
Yes.
Bring the arrow down. A little bit worn out from the festivities. You let the arrow go, and as you let go, you hear Kaylee, Skyla, you got it. You're good. You kind of laugh a little bit, and the arrow just flies through, eking out the top score. The crowd fairly thin at this point, but still quite a few people here. Almost no dwarves are over here anymore whatsoever, except for one seedy dwarf who's still kind of taking last-minute bets from a couple of halflings and elves that are around. The lazy, kind of dickish shop owner, Connell, kind of claps lazily and walks up to you and, well, we have a winner. Here's your prize. And he kind of just like haphazardly hands out to you a cloth-wrapped package. And sitting on top of that package is a small purse with 20 gold pieces in it. He takes another smaller pouch that has a far less amount of gold coins jingling in it and kind of hands it out to the other individual. And inside of the cloth-wrapped package is a very, very beautiful, ornate quiver.
Ooh.
And I will get you the details of that momentarily. Is there anything you haven't won?
Nothing
No,
that she's
not yet.
tried.
You should have just signed up for the bard competition.
No. That really, Skylar would not have ever joined.
You should have joined up with Kaylee.
Oh, I didn't
was
know
that an
that was a
option?
thing.
Yeah, there was.
I didn't know that was an option.
No,
I would've
Kaylee
helped
needed
out.
to win this on her own.
She did. She needed
This
the
is my fight.
boost.
Yeah.
So
On her
now
own,
Skyla
with
has
the,
the most money out of the
Or-
entire group.
What was the what were the odds on her in the last game?
Oh, in the archery competition?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Alaric put a bet down, right?
Oh, yeah.
Where did you bet at? I missed it.
It was before the bathroom break.
Yeah.
I said 15 gold.
Oh, okay. For Skyla being kind of well known and walking around town with a bow on her back all festival, it would have been 1-1.
Okay.
So you won 15 gold.
Sweet. Skylar, you've made me like so much money.
When Skyla wins, everyone
wins.
And with that, you kind of follow the rest of the crowd to the
Let's go drink.
central marketplace. And you said Alonso's playing as well, right?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the.
This means you probably gave Alonso stats. I'm curious what they are.
Maybe one day you'll find out.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember if I signed
Roll
up for the
it.
drinking competition.
Roll a d12.
Yeah, roll a d12 if you want his stats.
Wow. Was that another penis joke? Did that just happen?
No.
No. That's awesome.
Why? Why is that a thing? Why?
Because it's Corin.
Corn. Yep.
Corin always wins the gambling.
But that's like
Oh my
like
God.
a third his. That's like his size of his spine.
Oh my god. Let's
Let's,
just
Oh
move
my
on
God.
to the drinking competition now.
I'm 4'3".
Oh my god.
That's
It's like
not.
Corn's leg.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Wow.
Alonzo's the bottom.
Whoa!
Wow. Oh, Alonzo, how we love you. And everything about you.
That's horrible.
I'm going to make this a little bit better eventually, but you have a new item, Skyla.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so as you guys move on into the drinking competition, you head over to the marketplace, and it's almost impossible to find a spot at a table. It seems like almost every single table is filled up, save for a seat here and there. There's only one way to get into the drinking competition. They're literally not letting anyone in that's not enrolled in the competition. So if you haven't been enrolled in the competition, you can't get anywhere near the marketplace at this point.
What if I can't remember if I enrolled in the competition?
if you want to enroll, you can right now.
I'll say that I enrolled because I want to do a group thing. I'm with you guys.
Okay, it's a gold piece to enroll.
That's cool.
And Oren, you were enrolling as well, right? So make sure you mark a gold piece down on that. Okay, Marcus, were you drinking or no? You don't drink.
I drank. No.
Okay. All right. So as you guys make your way in, they're kind of checking names off. Kaylee, you ask if you can join in. They kind of go down their list and they say if you can find a seat, you can get in. You go in.
Thank
you. Guys
Very
literally
well.
cannot get into a seat next to each other. Everyone is at a separate table to start with. And there are hundreds of people. There are tables that are kind of like pushed into alleyways. They have literally like a mountain of kegs of beer that are piled up like in the central marketplace that they're pulling from. There is a kind of like a referee slash like waiter, I guess you could say, or bartender at each table. So for every table that's there, they have someone standing over paying attention to the competition. As they are administering it, you guys find your spots at different tables. Corin has to let Alonzo go and sit somewhere else. All right. And I'm trying to make sure I have this. Where is it? Did my drinking competition one get ruined? All right. Well,
He's so sad.
I literally wrote a macro for it, but I think it's gone.
Oh no!
Where did it go? Okay. Give me half a second.
As we sit down, Kaylee has her hood up and she's very squinty, but she's in it to win it, you guys. She's pumped. She's done it twice over. Like, she's ready for this to pass out or die.
Or
Oh
throw up
God.
rock.
Let's give you some more options other than those.
Someone get this girl some more potatoes.
Yeah.
So I want to look around. I want to see, because like all the other competitions, people have been using magic like crazy, and no one said anything about it.
Right.
So I want to scan around and see if that seems to be what's going on here too.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Sure. Man, everything has been sub 10 today. That bodes well.
All right. So looking around, Corin, you see that about probably like 70% of the people seated at tables are dwarven, and for the most part, they seem to just be ready to drink. Like there are a couple people that you notice that are like taking a swig out of something kind of suspicious looking before the competition here and there, but for the most part, it seems like the drinking competition's partly about bragging rights and partly about just getting drunk, from what you can tell of the general kind of feel of the crowd. As you get and that seems to be the most part for most competitions. As you get closer to the finale of each competition, you guys have seen the people that are like really eager and desperate to win kind of show their hands a little bit more.
Okay. I don't know that, but yes.
Yes, so I'll hold off on enhanceability for now.
Okay, so changing the rules a little bit because my macro got deleted somehow. It's 5 people to a table instead of 6, so that's what we're gonna do here. Somehow that got deleted. I don't even know where it went. And let me pull up my rules here. Okay. Oh, it is 5 contestants. Okay, that's what I have in the rules. So you take 3 drinks each round. You have to take the drinks back to back. You keep drinking until you fail, basically until you like fail 3 drinks, to put it in D&D terms. So you'll drink 3 drinks. If you fail 3 of them, you what do? You're out of the competition. If you pass your 3 drinks, and you fail one of them, you kind of like keep that tally. So what I'm going to need you guys to do is on your character sheets as like death saving throws, you can keep your tally of which drinks you failed or not.
Okay.
And a fail is just not rolling as high as the other people at the table?
No. There is a
Or is there CC?
as the competition goes on, they bring you stronger and stronger ale.
Okay.
And you guys asking around town about the drinking competition, you know that the finale is something really, really nasty. So there's stories about how it smokes when they pour it and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Sounds great.
So as we go, they begin pouring. There's barkeeps and people all around. There's beer flowing. Everyone goes, and then there's a huge gong, and they pour 3 drinks and set them in front of everyone at the table. I'm just literally going to do this one person at a time. So, Skyla, we'll go with you. We're going to do 3 constitution checks.
Ability checks? Okay.
Constitution, checks.
Okay.
And then we'll keep track of how many you guys fail.
Okay. So
Alright.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so as you pull back the first drink, it like almost catches you off guard about how powerful it was. You weren't expecting dwarven ale, so you almost spit it up entirely, and so you'll go ahead and take 1 fail. You start feeling a little lightheaded, and then you pound the other 2. People at the table with you. Okay, and now I gotta mark this down because I'm trying to keep track of all of this. Alright, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you got the first guy sitting at your side. You see him take a drink. He spits up the first drink almost entirely. The second guy, and he downs the second one, and then almost burping the second one up, tries to drink the third one and almost spits that one out. The second guy seems to do fine with the first 2, and then almost spits up the last one. The third contestant sitting there chugs back all 3 of them like it's no problem. He's been doing this his whole life. And then the last one, again, having trouble with that first drink, it seems to almost be a killer. And then after that, seems to drink them just fine. So go ahead and make another 3. As the round finishes up, they pour down more. Go ahead and make another 3.
Oh, jeez.
As you throw back the first one, you begin to feel a little woozy. As you throw back the second one, you don't know what they put in this stuff. It's like nothing you've ever drank before, and you almost pass out flat out in the chair behind you. And unless everyone else fails... Actually, no, the last person would go on anyway, so... sorry, but you're out of the competition.
Alright.
Okay.
Well played, Scotland. Well played.
I can't win them all. I gotta let someone else win.
So as this is going on, everyone else is also drinking. So we'll go to Alaric. Go ahead and make your first 3. They slam them down in front of you. Okay. You pound back all 3. Boom, boom, boom. This is as easy as drinking on a boat with a bunch of sailors. And they pour them for everyone at the table with you. And the first guy slams all 3, looks up at the rest of the table, and falls flat on his face on the table. Out. The barmaid, or the referee at the table, kind of just pushes him out of his chair and kind of leans over the table where he was sitting. The second guy feels a little woozy after the first drink. You can tell him kind of grimacing by it. The third guy, first drink goes down, almost spits it back up. Second drink on top of it. Third drink, he begins to just a little bit. The last guy has a little bit of trouble with that second drink. Doesn't seem like he's feeling too good, and then pounds the last one. Go ahead and make your next 3. Yep, you pound down the next 3. That second drink seems to kind of kick back on you a little bit, so you take 1 fail there. And these guys go. So the first guy's already out. The second guy finishes that third drink, and you can see it starting to bubble back up underneath him. The third guy takes his first drink and gets up and just bolts from the table. He's gone. The third guy pounds the first drink, stops himself for a little bit, almost loses it, and then shakes it off and pounds the other two. Go ahead and pound that. You only have 2 contestants left at the table, and they're both looking a little bit woozy.
Okay.
So they slam it down. 3 more drinks in front of you. Go ahead and drink them.
Oh, that's it. I'm out.
Unless these 2 fail first. So contestant 2, 17, and then it was the second drink. He would have tied you, and this guy's out the first drink. So as you're pounding back your second drink, the second contestant, the one that's sitting one away from you, is looking a little woozy at the same time. And as you're starting to kind of falter on your knees a little bit, he leans forward too. As you both kind of tap out at the same time, the referee just calls it, and you both move on to the next round because it was a tie.
Ooh.
So Alaric moves forward, although you're kind of not feeling too right now.
Okay. So, do these persist from round to round? The
No,
fails?
it'll clear out.
Okay.
You basically, between now and the next round, you have a little bit of time to kind of just like clear your head a little bit and sober back up.
Okay.
That'll bring us to Corin. You go ahead, and for the sake of brevity, you managed to find the only table with 2 seats at it. So Alonzo is actually going to be sitting across from you. So your number, so he'll be number 4 in the rolls, basically.
Okay.
So go ahead, as they slam the drinks down, make your 3 Constitution.
And it's lagging a little.
Okay. And let's go ahead and go.
So 1 fail.
Oh, Alonzo, no. Okay. So as you're throwing yours back, the second one kind of kicks back up a little bit. You're not feeling too hot. And the second guy, or the first guy, he drinks his. That second drink kind of catches him off guard. Same with the other contestant. The third contestant almost loses it outright, but barely manages to hang in there. And Alonzo drinks the first 2, looks at you with those kind of like, eyes, and then pounds that last one and kind of feels himself up. He might be a sailor, but I don't know. So go ahead and make the next 3. I'm literally not reading any chat.
Boom!
Damn!
I'm a dwarf, motherfuckers!
Nice.
In the name of Alonzo.
Alonzo
Rallies.
Rallies back.
Damn!
Oh my god.
The first contestant seems to be faltering. He's on the edge. The second one finishes his last drink and again gets up from the table and just kind of like bumps into a couple people and leaves. The third contestant, he takes the first drink and he's out. He's done. He's running for someplace. Looks like he's about to puke. It's impossible to describe how powerful this dwarven ale is. Alonzo kind of just stares you down as he just chugs all 3 back to back and kind of gives you that like, yeah, that's what I thought. Go ahead and make your next 3. Okay. The first contestant, he's out. He takes that last drink and he's done. Alonzo pounds back the first drink, throws back the second one, feels a little bit woozy, a little bit on the edge there, throws the third drink back and just barely manages to keep it down. You pound 2, that last drink kind of kicks you, so you take a second failure. It's literally you and Alonzo sitting at the table right now, kind of like leaning over and staring at each other. Go ahead and make your next 3.
Yep.
Oh.
So as you drink that first drink, throw it back, done, down for the count. Alonzo drinks his and kind of looking at you a bit like, kind of rushes over and both of you guys are pretty much out for the competition. He's not going on much further after that either. But the referee declares him the winner, and he moves on from that round, and you're out of the competition.
Well, I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability on him.
He's your proxy?
Yep.
Okay.
Just in case, because the Endurance one for Con does give 10 hit points, but that doesn't have any bearing on the competition.
So it's Alaric and Alonzo in the final?
Alaric, Alonzo, Kaylee, and Oren still have to go too.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
You guys will go, depending on who goes forward, there'll be one more round, and then the final. Okay, so Kaylee, all three.
Mm-hmm. All three. Constitution.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
That's
I'm just
mean.
over.
Damn, hair of the dog.
No. So sobering up a little bit, taking back the drinks. Let's go with Kaylee. 1, 2, 3, 4. First guy hits that third drink, not feeling it. Kaylee doesn't take any. She throws those back almost like it was last night all over again. Second guy pounds the first one, no problem. The second two catch him off guard. Third guy takes one, and fourth guy. They slam down 3 more glasses in front of you. Kaylee, go. Second round, no problem. That second drink though catches you, and you're just like, that was, yeah.
You can do it.
Boom. First guy in the table throws back the second one, or the first drink. Other two knock him out. Second guy, he's out. That guy's out. Last guy looks like he's about to fall out. Pounds the last drink, no problem. Go ahead and take your next.
Can I use inspiration for any of these?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
Whew.
First guy. Whew. That's rough. So as you pound back your first one, it just does not sit well. You get the second one down just fine. The fourth contestant pounds through all 3 of them, no problem. Then you hit that last one, and you're done. The next drink's just coming back up.
It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
All right. Oren. All right, Oren, 3. All right, Oren, you throw back 2 of them. Not sitting too well. You got that second one down okay, but you still took 2 failures. First guy got 1, 2, 1, and 2. Next 3, Oren, they slam them down in front of you. That first drink hits your lips. You're done. You can't hang. You can't do it anymore. So who goes on? Number 3 makes it through. Yeah, so you pass out, gave it your best. There's a lot of people that don't make it past the first round, though. So that is Alonzo and Alaric, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so as they put you at a table, Alaric, you see a very familiar face sitting across from you. Contestant number 2 is Alonzo.
How are you doing, Alonso?
I beat Corin.
I bet you did.
I think he was cheating.
Oh, I don't think so. He's very smitten with you.
Aw.
I wish you would have cheated. Ugh. He doesn't look too happy. Okay, so they bring him in. It's you and Alonzo and one other person, so ignore contestant number 4. Or, sorry, Alonzo and 2 other people, so ignore contestant number 4.
Okay.
3 drinks. The first drink that hits your lips, you immediately can tell this is a bit stronger than the last one.
Ooh, all right, so same checks.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Contestant number 2, and then you said Alonzo has advantage.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do advantage using contestant number 4 here.
Okay.
So first drink, second drink. So Alonzo fails 1. Alark, that first drink hits your mouth and it's like unbearable. You're like, oh my god, what the heck is this? You take that second drink, you manage to get that one down. The third drink's a bit smoother after that. Let's see, second guy takes 2. Alonzo got 1, and that guy. Ooh, contestant number 3 seems to pound him back just fine. And why you do this? They put down 3 more in front of you, and pound away.
All right. Oh boy. Oh, that's not great.
Oh.
Oh. Jesus, Alonzo. Alonzo moves on.
Good for him.
Alonzo moves on, and everyone else is done. They all just drop out. So it's literally Alonzo in the last round.
Perfect.
The last 2 rounds, so we'll just go from here. And Alonzo will be contest number 1. So 16. With advantage though, with contest number 4, he friggin' kicks ass.
Oh, Jesus.
And that is the next round, so that is fail, 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 fail. So 1, 2, and drinking cup.
I should have used my inspiration.
Probably.
Oh well.
Okay.
We
so
always
Alonzo-
forget about that inspiration.
I could have made it at least one more round. I don't know if I would have won, but
3 is out. Alonzo got no failures because of Cheaterson over there.
Yeah.
And last one to move into the finale, Alonzo. Oh, his first failure. And makes it, and makes it. Yeah. So Alonzo moves into the finale. It's Alonzo and 1 other person. And at this point, I don't know how many people still want to stay around cheering him on other than Corin.
I'm staying.
They have a very, very kind of like gaudy looking table set up at the front. And as Alonzo kind of sits down at the table, you can tell he's kind of like teetering. He's on the end of it. And they seat him down from a very, very well-dressed dwarf. Older, he's completely red in the face. He looks like he's been drinking all morning because he's been in a drinking competition all morning. The master of ceremonies type person steps up, kind of a very, very gruff-looking dwarf, and says, "All right, everyone, we've got the returning champ, Lord Stonefall himself, in the finals here. And we have one of our very own dock workers. What's your name?" Alonzo kind of leans forward, looks like he's just about to pass out. Just, Alonzo. And Lord Stonefall is literally, anyone that's spent a little bit of time around Stonefall is actually the ruling nobleman over this city. He lives over in Stonefall Keep, over here on the map. And he takes very, very, very great pride in this drinking competition. And he's won it 5 years in a row. So as we go forward, they bring out a bottle, a glass bottle, completely jet black. It almost looks like it's made out of obsidian, and it has a very, very ornate, a very, very ornate looking kind of stopper in it. As the Master of Ceremonies brings it up, they bring out 3 shot glasses and put them in front of Alonzo and Lord Stonefall. As they do this, pull the stopper back, the Master of Ceremony kind of like instinctively pulls his head away from it, and his eyes begin to just kind of water. And they pour this out into these 3 shot glasses, and there is an actual kind of smolder on top of them as this kind of mist pours off the top of this drink. And the Master of Ceremony goes, "As always, the last round of competition is Dragon's Fire." And everyone in the crowd just like, "Oh."
Ooh.
Alonzo doesn't look too happy. but everyone else does. And with that, we will go into the first three. Alonzo is going to be taking contestant 1 and contestant 2, and then Lord Stonefall is going to be in contestant 3.
Okay.
Whew. So
Nice.
Alonzo takes the first one, throws it back, and you can actually see the kind of smoke pouring off of his mouth, and he's just, takes the second one, throws it down, and that one just sits completely wrong with him. You can almost see it on his face. Pounds the third one, no problem whatsoever. Lord Stonefall takes the first one, throws it back, and he kind of grimaces a bit. It doesn't seem to sit too well with him. Pounds the other two like it's nothing. Let's see here. They pour out 3 more. Oh, geez. Alonzo takes the first one, throws it down, burns. He almost can't hold it back. Lets it up. Just, whew. Lord Stonefall takes the first one, throws it down. You can see his eyes just begin to just water and just puke. Alonzo takes the second one, throws it, stops for a second, and like deep within he feels that just kind of surge of magic kind of cleanse away just the edge of the alcohol, just enough. He manages to swallow it and hold on to it just a little bit. Lord Stonefall takes the second one, pulls it up to his lips, and as he does, the glass kind of falls away from him, clattering across the table, and he taps out. Whoa!
Alonzo!
I can't believe Alonzo won the drinking.
Wendy, you're so good.
It's so amazing!
Lord Stonefall roughly like
Awesome!
bleary-eyed, stands up, leans forward, kind of just reaches out and just grabs Alonzo by like the forearm and kind of nods to him. And you see like kind of an entourage of people kind of walk up and kind of lead Lord Stonefall away, back up towards Stonefall Keep. And you can see now that the streets have kind of cleared. Like there are people out there that are cheering, but for the most part, it is a drunken mess. Like there are people falling out over barrels, in doorways. There are just literally hundreds of people drunk all over the streets. Lord Stonefall himself is being led away drunk back to his place to sleep it off. It's a little later in the afternoon. There's almost no music playing. There is kind of a calm that's fallen over the city that hasn't been here since the past 10 days. The master of ceremony comes up, grabs Alonzo, and he's just like, lifting him up. Alonzo, being jostled around, just can't take it. He's almost about to fall out. They hand him a stone mug, and in the mug there's a bag of gold that's sitting in there. Alonzo kind of just haphazardly takes it and just like shoos him off and like walks over to Corin and begins walking away.
Yep, I take one of his arms around my shoulder and help carry him.
Yeah, as he does this, he literally just pushes the winnings into your hands, and is just like being led away, like ready to just go die somewhere.
Let's see. I'm seeing if I have any spells that can help him right now. Would Cure Wounds do anything? Probably not.
I have, well, I mean, out of character, I have Lay on Hands, which can cure diseases, which he probably has some sort of poisoning going on.
Possibly. One thing that he does push into your hand was the winnings. Looking inside is 100 gold pieces.
Whoa!
It's a pretty big deal. The secondary pot goes to the runner-up, as Lord Stonefall, being the winner, probably is just going to donate that somewhere. However, the stone mug that it was presented in, which is the grand prize, is also pushed towards you. And this is what he hands to you, Corin, in your inventory.
Okay.
You can tell just by looking at it, it seems very simple and crude, but even through kind of like the drunken haze, you get the feeling, judging by the rest of the items that were handed out as gifts, and being that this was like the big competition, there's a chance that this is probably magical as well.
All right. Not this next rest, but at some rest I will attempt to attune to it or figure it out.
Okay. All right. And does anyone want to do anything the last day of the festival?
Sober up.
Yep.
We lost
we lost.
Marcus.
Did he go off on another shopping trip?
I come with dots.
How about you? Did Oren even play? Yeah.
Yes.
Oren.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I forgot him for a half a second. I felt really bad. Okay. Is there anything that you wanted to do, Oren? Sleep it off.
You're muted if you don't know.
Yeah, and then
Maybe
Marcus,
just
did
typing.
you want to do anything either during the competition or after the competition?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Skylar wants to find a place to sleep that is not the ship, because rocking back and forth while drunk sounds like an awful time.
Okay. Who's going with you?
I'm gonna drag Kaylee with me. The worst shape.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Okay. So as you guys kind of go around, you see a couple taverns and inns that you're a little bit familiar with. The Yelling Sprite, you pass by.
Walk
If you
right
guys
past
wanted to
it.
go in to see Jody at all.
I don't need to hear her screaming while I'm drunk. My head already hurts.
As you walk by and just like shake your head and keep walking, the door is kind of swinging closed, like someone just walked in there, and you hear from within, "What the hell are you doing, you drunken idiot? Don't get in here all pissed like that. Get the hell out of my tavern!" And screaming and yelling is just like this. Yeah, it's very, very loud, very, very irate halfling screaming.
Come on, Skylar. We can't stay in this one.
No, not this one. Let's keep going.
We're going.
You guys could head to the Drunken Navigator with
Yes.
the
Let's-
Croft.
Let's try that one.
He was really nice last time.
This is super nice.
Okay, so as you guys head down, the Drunken Navigator, normally very, very bustling, very, very over the top, is kind of mellow. There's a lot of people that are drinking coffee, kind of laid out, eating some stuff here and there. He sees you guys come in. He's like, "Oh, it's Kaylee. I heard that you won the Bard off. That's amazing."
Hi, thank you. I did.
I didn't
did
have
win.
it in you.
I know. I didn't either, frankly. But my friend stood by me like she is right now.
She was so good.
It really
my
helped
God.
me
You
achieve
should have
my
been there.
dream.
It was amazing.
You're
Okay.
amazing.
What can I do for you?
We really need a room. And maybe a loaf of bread, if you can spare one.
Yeah.
Room. Well, you know,
We will
with
sleep
the-
in the stable in the back if we have to. I mean, you have a room.
We just need to sleep, please.
It's pretty full up because of the festival right now. I'll tell you what. You guys can take the last room I have. It was on reserve, but the gentleman never came in to pick it up. I mean, he paid in advance, but
That is just rude
Well,
of
we'll
him.
take it.
And I'm
We
so
will
sorry
take
he
it.
did that to you. You deserve better.
on the house, provided when you sober up, Miss Kaylee, you'll provide a little bit of entertainment in the
Oh
morning.
my god, I would
Totally
love
can.
to. I'm gonna
Okay.
sleep right now. I'm gonna sleep so hard for you right now.
Not right now, Kaylee. We have to walk up the stairs first.
He kind of like just reaches down, and there's like a little bit of a basket underneath the thing with loaves of bread in it. There's literally like 5 or 6 different rolls, and like
That
and he
smells
just
so
kind of
good.
like pushes it a whole basket.
smells
to you guys.
So good.
And then it hands you guys a key and just kind of like points to
Well-
the stairs.
One for you, one for me, one for Yahweh, one for Fluffy, Oh, we got an extra one!
The ship.
What?
Fluffy's on the ship.
Fluffy's on the wand. I hope not.
Alaric will bring him to us.
Does
because-
Alec know where we are?
No.
Of course he does. He's the best.
He is the best, but
Don't feel like
sleeping. Sorry. Okay, let's go to our room, eat our bread, go to sleep.
so much sleep bread.
So much sleep bread.
This is so accurate. It's so scary accurate. It's not even funny, you guys. Like, I'm having nightmares right now about it.
Sleep bread.
Sleep bread. Let's go eat our sleep bread and bread our sleep.
So as Haley and Skyla slump off somewhere, passing out for the night, Corin takes Alonzo home to sleep off. The amazing triumph of his. That leaves us with Alaric, Marcus, and Orin as the only people that are somewhat. Well, Marcus is the only one that's sober, but everyone else. What do you guys want to do? Yes.
You should get some sleep bread.
Sleep.
Make sure
And-
you buy sleep.
Well, are you, Marcus, you and your friend here, you staying out, or
Who?
I'm feeling it.
you and your friends?
I'm seeing two of you.
Yeah, which one?
The smaller you.
Uh,
So Warren? Are you talking about Warren?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to the ship and catch some sleep.
Okay. Oren, you presumably have in one of the establishments in town, probably at the Yelling Spray, have a room to stay in if you wanted to sleep it off there. Marcus heads back to the ship. Alaric, did you want to turn in for the night?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everyone turns in for the night, sleeping off and dreading the next day. You wake up to a very, very quiet Stonefall. It's so quiet, you guys. Everyone in the city seems to be moving very, very slowly. It's almost like a national holiday where no one makes any noise. The blacksmiths aren't doing any work. Even the animals in town seem to be quiet for some reason. As the day winds on, what did you guys want to do?
I drink a lot of water.
Okay.
And eventually I'll make my way back to the ship and just kind of hang out and wait for everybody. Hanging out with my little friend Yahweh, and hopefully creating some kind of bond.
Okay.
I mean,
Some kind of bond.
You're going to love me!
love me!
You will love me.
I gave you sleep bread!
That bread sleep! How dare you?
So you wake up with Yahweh kind of like batting at your nose. Really has to go out. As you don't wake up, she just like sits on your face and just like stretches it out. She bites your toe and jumps off the bed.
I hate it when cats do that. That's the biggest betrayal, and I'm just so angry when that happens.
It's like this is like my most relatable NPC. It's so.
Oh god.
I'm so vulnerable when I sleep, and they're like, "Fuck you," and I'm like, "No, fuck you."
Why? Love me.
I know.
Okay, so you wake up in the morning. You manage to find some fruit, or had some left over still, kind of tucked away carefully in a pouch, and you can go ahead and attempt an animal handling check.
Come on, love me.
Okay. She seems a little bit more receptive to you. Still, definitely with that kind of feline disdain towards all living things that are not them. It's more playful now than before, where it was just literally, "Who are you? I don't know you." Now it's a little bit more like, "Oh, that's where food comes from," and yes, they're called the half steps, Orin. But other than that, there's no immediate bond. She doesn't immediately curl up and start purring or anything like that.
Okay.
Not as quick to love as Fluffy is.
I'll take it.
Okay. Okay, so that's Kaylee. Skyla, what did you want to do?
Skyla is still snoring, but since it's like drunk sleep, she's like kind of levitating off the bed.
Okay. Ghostbuster style?
Like, yeah, sure.
You've never seen Ghostbusters.
I have seen Ghostbusters, but it's been a really long time, so I don't know. Sure.
Okay. So you're sleeping it off. Alonzo is down for the count. So Corin, you're free to do what you'd like, or make sure he's still alive.
I'm making him breakfast for when he wakes up.
Okay.
Aww.
For the most part, anyone that lasted more than one round is a little bit out of it for the day. But those of you that were only in for one round or not at all. While a rough start to the morning, you have your wits about you and can function as normal. Marcus, what did you want to do?
In the morning?
Yeah, it's morning now. The city's awake for the most part, but very quiet.
Apparently, Orn and I went to the floating gym.
Oh, you guys went to the floating gym last night?
No, this morning.
This morning? Okay. The floating gym is a bar and tavern. You guys go in there, and there are quite a few people sleeping on the dock leading to it. In the doorway, across some tables in there. There's kind of a surly-looking barkeep that's in there, wiping down counters and stuff like that, and just trying his best not to make any noise whatsoever. You kind of smell a little bit of a faint smell of coffee being kind of brewed in the back.
That's just where we are.
Okay, so that's just where you guys are?
Yeah.
Okay, Alark, did you want to do anything?
No. No.
Okay.
No.
So Corin making breakfast. Oh my god. Corin making breakfast. Does anyone want to do anything later in the day, or do you guys want to take the day to just sleep?
I don't have any specific goals to achieve, so
Okay.
I just.
The only thing is, I believe Alaric went to the Maelstrom Patrol's office, and they told you they were closed until after the festival.
Yeah.
was-
So I think eventually there, but Corn will be tending to Alonzo for the day.
Okay. Sounds good. That brings us to, if no one has anything to do, you guys can go ahead and take your time, sleep it off. The next day, the city kind of livens up again. Everyone's kind of taking the day to sleep it off, and business as usual. People are out cleaning up the streets in front of their shops, kind of like a collective social effort to undo any kind of like damage from the festivities. People are picking themselves up and dusting themselves off, so to speak. And it would be the first day after the festival is going to be the first of blooming. And if you guys would like to take that time to kind of just unwind, that'll bring us to the second of blooming, which is basically the day when everything resumes as normal.
Yep, that's good for me. I don't know if anyone else wants to do anything.
Skyla's gonna sleep literally the entire day.
Okay, that's fine. And you guys can do that. We'll consider this downtime. You're just in the city right now, so whatever you as a group want to do now that the festival's over, the city is awake. It's resuming its normal activities on the second of blooming, and you guys are in a state of downtime. So right now you have a spot on the boat with Nostis. He doesn't have anything immediate. He's over the course of the festival and stuff like that, he's been looking for shipments to move out. But it's entirely up to you guys what you want to do. The last thing that you got from Grafton is to head to Stonefall and go to the Maelstrom Patrol so they can hook you up with another job, but you don't have to take another job.
Well, eventually I think we'll meet up and try to decide that together. Now that Kaylee is, not hungover, she'll end up trying to fulfill her part of the deal and perform for the tavern, especially since the city's back up. And that maybe will attract some of my companions, and then we might discuss at the inn what our next step is together.
Okay.
Bros?
All right, so on the first, when you wake up and you're really not feeling too into it, Croft tells you he's not really, they don't generally have anyone play the first of Blooming for various reasons. But on the second, when stuff resumes as normal, he kind of he welcomes you to come in and kind of play to the morning crowd, a very nice, calm, start of the day type of set to people coming in for breakfast before they go to work and things of that nature.
Okay.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything? Marcus? Alaric?
I'm not sure if Lark's back yet.
Oh, did they? Oh, okay. Corin, so Alonzo, far worse off than most people. Around he basically took the entire first day after the festival completely just down and out. The second day he's up and about, but he's definitely very, very light sensitive, sound sensitive, not feeling too well.
I make sure to tend to his every whim, see if I can get anything for him.
Outside of drinking a lot of water and eating any kind of food he can get his hands on, he doesn't seem too talkative for the most part. Not in an aggressive way or anything like that. Just generally just, oh God, what did I do?
I'm very proud of you, baby, but I'm very soon I will need to meet back up with the rest of the half steps, figure out what our game plan is. I doubt we'll be leaving Stonefall immediately, and I'll certainly be able to let you know if and when we have figured out what we're doing.
No, not in general. They wouldn't have done anything like that. For the most part, if you're without a group right now, it might, just generally speaking, be better for you to try and find a group, because taking on jobs by yourself is generally not wise. So that would be just while you're here waiting for the festival to end to try and get another job or see if there's any groups that need your services. You would be near the patrol office with your ear out, so to speak. Like if something comes up and there is a group that might need you, you'll try and kind of like, hey, I have this particular set of skills that makes life very easy for individuals such as yourself. Okay, so that's what's going on the second. Did Skylar want to do anything on the second day?
Probably like explore her quiver a little more, like her prizes in general, the quiver and the dragon egg thing, or the egg.
The dragon egg phrasing. Okay, so looking at the dragon egg, and I'll get you a handout.
Jill's just laughing about it.
I'll get you handouts for the quiver and the.
Well, I have a handout for the quiver, but like.
Well, I mean, I'll finish the handout for the quiver and the immovable rod. Neither one of them requires attunement.
Okay.
So it doesn't actually take up any of their space in that regard. The dragon egg, it's like a little bit of a little prize that's given out. Even if a child wins, so it's not really functional. It's literally just a pretty looking egg that's kind of handed out as a prize there, and it literally is just worth a set amount of gold if you wanted to sell it, or you can just hang on to it.
Okay. I probably like put arrows and stuff in my new quiver though.
Okay, yeah. So you can literally load it up, and if you have any extra bows or anything along that lines,
I don't.
Okay.
I only have. I have a. Let's see. I have like 60 arrows.
Yeah, and they'll all fit into the one quiver.
One compartment.
Yeah, it can literally hold up to 60 arrows. Exactly.
Okay, so I'm just gonna keep like, cause usually they only fit 20, so I'm gonna put 20 and then like put 21 and then realize it still fits and just like keep going until I run out of arrows.
And you can literally put your bow in the quiver itself, and it'll still be accessible to you.
Well, yeah, but the bow stays on my back.
Okay. And then you also have the immovable rod, which I can, you press it and it won't move for anything less than, I think it's like 8,000 pounds of force.
Yeah.
Okay. But other than that, playing with them, very easy to figure out, taking the day, just like kind of the properties of them and things of that nature. Fairly simple. So you spend the morning doing that. Did you want to do anything else? Walk around. Kaylee's performing for the tavern in the morning.
I'm gonna watch her perform.
Okay.
That's about it.
All right. Marcus, did you want to do anything?
Try to find the rest of the group with Orin.
Okay. So as you guys kind of begin winding around the city, heading over to the Wanderlust, I think is where Alark is staying at.
Yes.
Okay. So I imagine that would probably be one of the first places you guys check, especially because it's so close to the floating gym. Running into a lark at some point during the day, you guys meet up and you can head out into the city looking for everyone else. Unless you had other plans, basically.
Oh, just looking.
Okay. So as you guys head out, kind of hitting on some of the old, you guys had actually stayed with Croft before, so eventually you make your way over there. It doesn't take you too long. Hear some very familiar sounding music coming out of the bar and make your way in to find Kaylee and Skyla in there.
Do I see Corn anywhere?
I'm probably still helping Alonzo recover.
Poor Alonzo.
Flute, soft flute.
Is that me?
No, it's me.
Okay, I was like, I was messing.
It's soft music in the background.
Okay, that's fine. I just literally, when that started, I had literally clicked on a new soundtrack for the game. And I was like, that's not what I intended. So Marcus, Alark, and Orin walk into a bar. And you guys are there as Kaylee's kind of wrapping up her performance. You guys can get something to eat, that stuff of that nature. Croft seems pretty, happy to see you guys there. Especially because Kaylee, being so well known in Stonefall, is drawing a crowd as people hear her playing. They come in just to kind of look and stuff like that.
Hello, how are you? How you all feeling?
I feel much better today.
Everything.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about your newfound fame in this city?
Are you speaking to me or Skyla?
I'm
Because
speaking
we're both
to you
kind of
both.
big deal.
You're both fairly big deals here.
Am I? What does that entail? I don't know if I like that.
Well, I don't know what it entails because I've never succeeded at something in my life.
No, Alaric.
Stop. I'm sure
you remember
if we went
our
to the
first-
canal, everyone would know who you are.
Oh, totally. And our first boat trip, Wanderlust. The entire crew of the Wanderlust loves you.
Yes, all of my fans died. but yes, you are right.
Dies.
Only one died.
The other
And
one
you
was
saved
just
another.
mortally wounded.
Yes.
But it feels good. I mean, I've done this for a while, and the first time that we were here, I failed pretty horribly everywhere I went, and so it's nice to come back and sort of prove myself, and I feel like I'm doing my father justice here.
Yeah. Well, I think you certainly are. And you proved something, maybe to yourself, but it's nothing that the rest of us haven't already seen this whole time.
Yeah.
That's so nice. I mean, thanks, bro.
Yeah.
But the festival's over now, and so we should maybe think about going to the Maelstrom headquarters here and seeing our options.
They have a headquarters here?
They do.
I thought we had to go all the way back to Montage City.
No, thankfully, we don't have to return there.
That's a long trip.
That's a long trip. But have you seen Marcus or Corin?
Yeah, I came here with Marcus. I haven't seen.
I'm right behind you, Caleb.
Marcus is in the corner.
Alaric steps to the side to show where Marcus standing behind him.
Marcus. Yes.
I step over to the side and there's a halfling behind me.
We're like Russian nesting dolls.
Step out from the shadows because I was just standing there the whole time.
You bring up a good point. I think we should have a team meeting. There's something we might need to talk about.
Yeah, does anyone know where Alonso lives? I'm assuming that's where he's staying.
I don't. Do we know where he worked? Maybe we can find out where he lives from where he worked.
He lives in a noble district. Might as well just forget about it.
That's a good idea.
I don't know. I could maybe get us in there at this point.
Well, that's actually not a bad idea. Probably could do that.
But we don't know if he even lives there, so...
I mean, I know he works... I mean, he has a job, so I'm not sure if he's noble.
Right.
How... Did someone say he used... Didn't he meet him out of the docks or something? Isn't he a dock worker?
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Let's try the docks.
Marcus, do you know anyone at the docks? Like, I guess foremen or people who might know the kinds of people that work there?
Probably had like a mini family reunion this past week.
Well, then let's try to find someone to help us out in that nature then.
Okay. Corin, have you told any of them where Alonso lives at all whatsoever?
Sorry, I was muted. Not specifically that I can think of. It might have come up in conversation.
I don't think it ever has.
I don't think it has.
Well, I mean, certainly not in character. Well,
yeah.
Because I haven't decided or been told where Alonso lives, so I haven't been able to share that information, but perhaps in character it happened over some idle banter at some point.
Okay. So if you haven't actually specifically talked to them about it, they know that he's a dock worker. You guys can go ahead and head out. Do you guys want to try and find out where Corin is?
I think so, yes.
Just go to the docks and I'll just start asking everybody if they've seen...
He's a goddamn celebrity. Why don't we just ask where Alonso lives?
That's super true.
We don't have to go to the docks. Let's just ask anyone.
Where did he pass out last night?
Okay. So you guys, if you want, you can give me an investigation check as you guys head out, trying to basically ask about him with advantage because
all of us,
whoever is going to look for him.
Well, I'm with you.
We're just Marcus.
We're just Marcus. Well,
I was close.
Scott, I asked earlier, who are we looking for? And no one answered. I was walking with you guys, but
have you seen who we're looking for?
I have no fucking clue who we're looking for.
Excuse me, sir. Have you seen who we're looking
have
for?
Have you seen the person we're looking for? Because I don't know who he is.
I don't know who he is, but we're looking.
But we're looking for him. Have you seen this person?
Okay. So Marcus, you kind of head towards the docks a little bit, and you begin asking around for Alonso. David.
Oh, we're looking for Alonso.
Yeah, we're looking for Alonso.
That's the title of. That's like a book title, like looking for Alonso.
Oh my goodness.
It's Corin's self-help book.
Yeah.
Finding your Alonzo.
That's
So
where I got it in, I think.
as you begin looking around and asking up and down the docks, you ask a couple people, at first, like, oh, do you guys know Alonzo? Human, yay high, dating a dwarf, beat Lord Stonefall in the frickin' drinking competition. Oh, that guy. Yeah, he hasn't been to work in like 2 days, understandably so. So they kind of just point you off in the direction, give you like rough directions to where his house is. He owns, at this point in time, owns a pretty modest place that's over by the Farmer's Gate, which is where some of the like lower income housing is. He doesn't live in like fisherman's slum or anything like that. He's got a pretty steady job as a dock worker and has a very, very small kind of house, basically. Yeah, somewhere in this general area, roundabouts. You guys get pointed over in that direction, kind of wind your way through. Corin, are you guys just staying there?
Yeah, I don't know quite how strong that stuff was. I don't know if Alonzo was still nursing somewhat of a hangover.
Second day, he's nursing a little bit of a hangover. So like first day, he was still drunk, basically. So he's literally coming down off of it like today. He's up, he's moving about, he's eating. I mean, he's not like dying or anything, but he feels like he's dying. He probably wish he was dead. And then about 6 people show up.
I'd like to look for a tie on the doorknob first.
Oh, okay. You'd have to ask Corin if there's a tie on the doorknob.
No, we're clothed.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So
you guys so disappointed. Oh, we're clothed.
You guys find Alonzo's place. As you guys get closer to it, one thing that you notice is that there are a couple of carvings that are around the outside of this. There's what looks like made out of like a stump of a tree of some kind or spare wood. There are little like statuettes that are kind of carved out of wood that are around the entrance to this house, and that's what people kind of explain to you. When you see the carving of the wolf out front with a little bear next to it, that's where Alonzo lives, and his little knickknacks or something. And in his spare time, he basically carves sculptures when he's not working at the docks. That's like his hobby. That's what he does. He tries to sell them every now and then, but it's kind of just his little thing. As you guys get there, it's very noticeable because those stand out. They're the only ones in the entire area.
But when we approach all those figurines, I turn to the rest of our group and I say, looks like Corin's been posing.
Animals are beautiful, okay? So as you guys go up, knock on the door, or however you want to approach it, you guys find his house eventually.
Good old hearty knock on the door.
All right.
I go and answer, and it's like, oh, hey, guys.
Hi, Corin.
I've just been, making sure Alonzo didn't die after the drinking competition.
We're thinking of holding a team meeting.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let me just check with Alonzo, make sure he's not going to die if I leave him alone.
We can have it inside his house.
If Alonzo, honey, are you okay with that?
Kind of thing. He basically kind of motions to you like he's fine with it. He just kind of wants peace and quiet.
I don't want to impose if we're going to be a disturbance.
It's a first it's very, very small. It's literally like there's a kind of a kitchen area that's also part like sitting room, dining room, and then there's like a singular back room that like is sort of a bedroom. It's very, very small. I mean, he's by no means like rich, so it's suitable. It's nicer than living down in the slums area, but it's not any more than just a little home to live in.
Alaric is going to kind of passive aggressively suggest we go someplace. He's like, I mean, we don't want to be in a position. I mean, we're happy to go someplace else, and there's plenty of meeting places, taverns that we can, get something to eat or drink, and I just don't want to be a bother on you or anything.
We can go somewhere else, Corin. Let's find. Let's go back to the tavern.
Okay, and I just make sure Alonzo has everything he needs, plenty of water, more food. Tell him I'll be back after our meeting is concluded in its business.
Okay. So you guys head on out. You guys heading back to the Drunken Navigator?
Yeah.
Okay. So you head back, make your way there. There's a little bit of a lunch crowd kind of going on now. Find a nice table to sit at and have at it.
So, we have the Maelstrom Guild Hall headquarters thing, if that is what we want to do next. Any thoughts?
Well, first, I'd like to congratulate 2 of our members for their performances this week. To Skylar for winning so many contests, and to Kaylee for winning the Bard contest. It was fantastic to watch, and I'm in awe of both of your talent. It's incredible.
Oh,
Thanks, Alaric.
But yes, I think going to the Maelstrom Patrol thing is the next step.
Indeed.
that sounds
Orin-
about right.
Orin isn't here yet, is he?
He's been following.
He's
Yeah,
been
he's
following?
Been tagging along with
Oh, yeah.
Marcus.
So
Actually,
when we sat
first step.
down, I would have been
Who's
like,
this one?
hi!
We just
Hello?
Who
ignore.
are you?
Are we just
Yeah.
in the middle of the street then?
No, you guys are back at the tavern. He basically just like followed you the entire time. Silent.
Yeah.
Who's your boyfriend, Marcus?
So, completely inefficient use of our morning there. Orin, half steps, Orin.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean,
Hello.
basically, as you guys met up at the tavern for the first time, introductions and things of that nature. But for the sake of brevity, now that Corin is there and you guys are sitting down, further introductions can be had at this point. But no, you guys would not have walked in silence around the town for about 3
So-
hours without talking.
We sit down, guys. This little one's been following us this entire day.
Get used to it, Kaylee. You have fans now.
So,
Damn.
Oren, what team are you a part of with the Maelstrom Patrol?
Ah, yes, that team.
Silence.
Those are some very stoic.
Lauren, you want to hop
Patrol
on?
officers.
Or...
Marcus, your friend. What team does he work for with the Maelstrom Patrol? He seems to be a little shy.
I only learned
Ah,
yesterday he was a patrol member.
He didn't happen
No,
to
we
mention
can't
what
hear you.
team he's with?
The Mouse Brigade?
The Mouse Brigade.
Don't they have that theme song?
Yeah, that song.
Something like that. But if this is going to be put on YouTube later, we probably should be careful with things like that.
I
Make
should
sure.
let you know he is probably our senior, though.
Oh, I see. How long has he been with the Maelstrom Patrol?
About 7
These-
months.
7 months. You've probably seen some stuff.
Yeah,
He has seen some shit.
that's most of a baby.
Wow.
Well, it depends on the
Half of
race.
an enemy.
It does depend on the race, as I've been told.
So while Oren's going ahead and doing that, did you guys want to do anything in particular?
Is anyone necessarily opposed to hitting up a portal?
I think that it's a high time for us to get back to work.
Yeah, check out Outpost, see if they have any work for us.
Also, I don't recall. Did we collect? We did. We did collect on our last.
Yep.
We did.
Okay.
And then I think it was Alaric gave us, like, he doled out some of the gold to us, or maybe that was from the temple. Someone
That
gave us gold to go run
Yeah.
around the festival and have fun.
Yes, that was from the temple. I believe that we divvied up the other gold earlier.
Yeah, probably.
Kaylee had all the gold.
Yeah, Kaylee had it all, and Did you divvy it up? I remember you divvying it up, but maybe you didn't.
I'm reasonably confident you did.
Yeah, I think I did.
Because I know it was 100. And
Yeah.
I think that meant we all got 20.
Yes.
So that's what I remember. Hopefully it's in there.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, barring any conversation that we may or may not have with Oren, I would suggest we just go to the Maelstrom Patrol headquarters.
Okay.
Mhm.
We can also retcon introduction with Oren, as much as I'd hate to do it off camera, but we
Yeah.
can retcon it in Skype, so at least the other members of the party know a bit, or Slack, sorry, not Skype, so that you guys know a little bit more about his backstory and stuff like that.
Okay.
As you guys finish up talking, kind of getting introduced to Oren, he basically describes to you that he's been a member of the Portal or of the Maelstrom Patrol for a while now, and he was part of a team previously, but for various reasons he couldn't go on their last mission. And when they went on their mission, they came back a few members short, and it was not very good for morale, so to speak. And the team more or less kind of disbanded, and he's been a free agent since then. And he is in town here waiting for the end of the festival to see if there's any jobs that he can assist other Portal member or other Portal teams with in the meantime. So until he finds a team that he can, function with on a long-term basis.
Okay.
So he's more than happy. He does kind of inform you guys that he might have a set of skills that might fill a little bit of a void in what you guys bring to the table. Various doors or obstacles in your way. He has skills at disarming and getting over certain things. And kind of just chit chats about, well, what's in it for us type of stuff. Brings that down and kind of puts you at ease that it's not a dead weight type of situation.
Okay. Is there any way in the way we're sitting for me to kind of pull Marcus aside, like in a not really obvious, awkward way?
As you guys are getting up to leave, you might be able to hang back a bit with him.
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys are getting up, you hang back a smidge as everyone else is filtering out towards the patrol office.
Marcus, I had a just real quick question about your friend. You've met him before now. Is he trustworthy sort?
Maybe. I mean, he does have a bit of a problem with sticky fingers.
I see. But is
Terrible,
he?
though.
I see. Is he at least loyal to those he keeps close?
I would have heard about it otherwise.
All right. Doesn't fill me with confidence, but I'm willing to see where that goes. All right.
Okay. So you guys head out towards the Maelstrom patrol office. As you get there, it's a bit quiet. There's a couple people milling about. As you go in, there's a couple of boards that are posted up on the wall in there that have various listings and postings, things in that nature. Kind of meandering about in the office. Eventually, a kind of older wood elf comes out from the back area. Tell his hair is starting to whiten a little bit, but his skin is still kind of tan, and he looks fit as ever. He's going over some papers and things of that nature, and he looks up. Can I help you? Anyone?
Yes, we're a group from the patrol. We fairly recently completed our first mission, so we're relatively new members. We came in town just in time for the festival. We stopped by, found out there wouldn't be much work until after the festival, and now that we've all had a chance to recover, we've come by to see if there's any work for us.
So he looks at you. Oh, so you were just vetted, huh? And he kind of looks over and sees that at least most of you, I'm assuming, are wearing the Maelstrom badges that you guys have now. And he says, "Oh, right. So which team are you? And who is your vetting officer?"
Grathan affectionately called us the Half Steps.
You're the half steps. Well, Grathan spoke so highly of you all throughout your training. I can't believe I finally got to meet you.
Are you sure we know the same Grathan?
No, we're talking about Grathan Maylock. He's a Dragonborn, he's a ranger,
Yes.
surly fellow.
Well,
Aww.
now, understandably, he may not have spoke so highly to you. He was training you after all, but if I recall correctly, his wordage was the sort that we desperately need in these trying times.
What?
How drunk was he when he told you this?
A group that is not morally corrupt like the rest.
What?
Was Grathan starring in Whiplash? What is this?
Well, I mean, I've known Grathan a long time, and he's very, very critical about who he vets, and he's generally the hardest on those he think have the most potential.
I'm gonna send him a fruit basket.
Where is Grathan right now?
Just.
Oh, Orin!
Back.
Yeah, Orin is here.
So if you missed anything, you guys are at the Maelstrom Patrol office, inquiring about a new job.
Okay.
So as the Wood Elf said before, where is Grathan?
Last we saw him, he was back in Moss Branch Outpost.
Oh, I don't envy him.
No, neither do any of us.
Is that where you came from?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh. Well, if Grathan sent you my way, I assume that you guys are looking for more postings.
I believe
That
we
would
are.
be correct.
All right, just a second here, and he kind of like flips through some papers. He's like, looking at it. He goes, we're a little backed up with the festival and everything. Generally, I would point you to the board over there. Those jobs are a bit more up for grabs, so to speak. And he kind of looks around. He says, "But if Grathan sent you here to procure work, let me see what I can do." And he flips through and he looks over. He pulls out two kind of official-looking documents, and you can see they have the emblem of the Maelstrom Patrol on the top of them. He says these two haven't been posted yet, mostly because they're a bit more delicate in nature. One of them is a request from the Dracon Acropolis, the Council of Dragons on the Isle of the Ancients, is asking for a team's help in investigating a matter, and it's a little delicate in nature with the politics involved. And the other is we've had a seeker go missing while he was investigating a portal at the World's Crest Monastery. Either of these jobs probably won't get filled anytime soon, but if you'd like to take on one or the other, I'd be more than happy to place them in your care for now. And as a favor to Grathan, that way you at least won't be competing for your next job to be paid, so to speak.
Well, folks,
Where do you guys want to go?
And then Marcus, if you could give me a check. I'm trying to remember which one. It's history, but history. I think it's history. If you give me a history check with advantage. Okay.
what about me for all my lore collecting?
Actually, Keely, yeah, I'm sorry. You as well with advantage.
Eh?
Okay. Marcus, your involvement with the monastery itself, you've heard of the World Crest before. It's a kind of tucked away monastery that's up in the northernmost mountain range, very, very secluded. And a lot of monks, over the course of their lifetime, find reason to travel there for some reason or another. Some of them stay there for extended periods of time. Some of them visit as more of a pilgrimage. But more importantly, a lot of items end up there either as a place of safekeeping or oftentimes people speak a lot about the extensive library that the monastery has of knowledge that is kept out of the hands of people that would either use it for whatever reason or to attempt to destroy it. The monastery is very, very much a neutral position, and they don't willingly accept anyone to come in there. And oftentimes, monks that are attempting to go there as part of their pilgrimage, if they've not been invited specifically, you've heard of something called the Trials of World Crest. And you're not exactly sure what it entails, but it's some sort of test in order to gain admittance to the monastery itself. Kaylee, you and your travels and stuff like that, everyone has really heard of the Isle of the Ancients. It's its own secluded island, or set of islands rather, where the seat of power for the dragons are. There are dragons that live in all different realms and in various parts of the continents all around, but for the dragons that congregate and rule the islands, that's their seat of power. And as part of like the Maelstrom compromise, they have certain leniencies when it comes to politics, more so than other nations. And oftentimes the patrol, or not the patrol, the temple itself is brought in to handle delicate matters because they are neutral. So especially anything involving portals or stuff of that nature, the politics and the affairs of dragons are very, very, very restricted and secretive. And basically, for the most part, dragons do what they want when they want, and basically out of fear of mutual destruction. Like if one dragon does something that pisses another dragon off, they'll end up just killing each other. Dragons don't get involved in the affairs of everyone else, so they kind of keep to themselves, and they do things more through subtle manipulation and stuff like that. But not very many people are allowed admittance there. They have very open trade, but it's very, very secluded. So actually, like, getting invited in is kind of not heard of.
Guys, so this dragon thing, let me tell you about it. You know, oral vomit, like just all over. Just tell you all the secrets about it. Well, not secrets, but what I know about it. I think that might be, like, I don't know when we're going to get the chance to go to this place ever again.
What were the 2 job offers?
So all that he told you is that the Drakon Acropolis, which is basically the Dragon Council, has requested the Maelstrom Patrol send a group in to discuss a matter, and that's pretty much it. And it happens on occasion, but it's not like openly publicized. So basically, the offer is to, as a team, go there and see what assistance they need and if the Maelstrom Temple can fulfill it. Being the kind of exploratory and more like strong arm side of things, you would a patrol team would be sent on that thing. The World's Crest one at the monastery. There was actually a seeker that already went to the World's Crest to investigate a matter, and he has not returned, and it's been some time.
I'm with Kelly here. The chance of actually being invited to the Ancient Isles?
Yeah.
I agree.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Plus, it's probably really nice there this time of year.
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, we
oh
have
yeah,
a.
look at that. Weather report,
Yeah.
sunny for the next 2 months.
Let's go
And,
there, because I don't want to go anywhere that's mucky and humid and
Just
all that.
just so you know, both of these locations are very, very reserved in who is and isn't allowed in.
But we also have a monk. And so there's a chance that we could get invited back to World's Crest. Or if you decide to do the trial, Marcus, we would of course back you up in that.
What
But-
trial?
To get into
Oh,
the
wait.
monk.
Yeah.
Or,
Oh,
I
he
suppose.
didn't tell anyone
in
that.
character, we don't know
Just
that.
kidding. We also have a monk, and so we could potentially be invited back to World's Crest. We have no dragons in our party, so we're very unlikely to be invited to the Draken Acropolis.
And while I agree with that, my concern is based on what we know of these jobs, there is potentially a member of the patrol's life in danger with the World's Crest, whereas all we know and can probably assume is some kind of politics going on with the dragons.
That's true.
But we're not the only team, like, really the team that knows about World's Crest right now, but
It's
that job is being posted soon, probably all over
the
Valendor.
World's Crest. I'm pretty sure they can handle any issue themselves at the moment.
But if they're asking for someone to come and find their missing, like, because it's a seeker that's missing at the World's Crest, right?
It's a secret.
Mhm.
So, I mean, that's someone from the Maelstrom Patrol. And if we're one of the first people to find out about this, Skyla, being of a certain alignment, is going to push for us to go find this person. We don't know. I mean, they're part of what we are. We're part of the patrol. They're part of the patrol. And they're missing. And if we're one of the first people, we should go and try and find that person.
What do you say, Owen? Do you have any opinion on this matter?
I say let's go to the dragons.
Dragons.
We were invited.
So everyone's saying dragons. Skyla's going to pout the whole way there. She's mad at
If
everyone
seats
now.
the
Skyla,
and
we are a brand new team who's been initiated,
But there's someone in trouble.
and we're still hungover. Well, at least most of you are.
But someone's in trouble.
And I'm sure they'd probably send a more well-equipped team than us.
And dragons are in trouble, Skyla. We're not going to help dragons.
Someone from our patrol that's in trouble.
Do you know why? Because
To
people
where?
from our
To the dragons
patrol-
or to the other place?
Which one? What?
What?
I don't think we heard you clearly.
I don't know. As you guys are talking about this, the wood elf kind of just like leaning back, leans forward a little bit, and says, "Well, if you guys would like to take on the escort to the Isle of the Ancients, then I can send word and we can arrange to have the Seekers meet you here."
Anybody?
Once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Or the World's Crest, you guys could procure transport and leave as soon as possible. You won't have to wait on anyone showing up.
I still say the World's Crest. Someone's in danger, immediate danger. We should try and help them.
I still say dragons.
I mean, if the dragons are requesting a neutral
Think about
party,
it. What's that, Marcus?
if the dragons are requesting a neutral party to a place where they do not really allow foreigners, might be a war issue.
Well, okay, so you know that there's open trade with the dragons. The dragons are, in this land, one of the primary enchanters, and there are people that live there, but to actually get access, so like you guys could potentially go to the like port cities and talk to them, but to actually get invited to the council chamber to talk to them is what the rare instance is. So if you guys wanted to hop on a ship and just go to the Isle of the Ancients, you could. Like, they have thriving trade in and out of there, but actually discussing with the Dragon Council themselves what's rare. But at the same time, outside of the Monk Order, going to the World's Crest is just as rare, if not more so.
Can we not like, so basically we can go to the Acropolis, well, to the Isle of Ancients whenever we want. Can we get to the region of World's Crest whenever we want?
The region of World's Crest, so there's travel that goes up towards the northern continent, but going over to the World's Crest, they get like a routine run of supplies there. But you guys could fairly easily find a ship that will take you there. It's getting inside the World's Crest that is the rarity.
So getting inside either of these places is the rarity.
Well, we have an invite pending. And frankly, if a seeker is really in danger, they wouldn't just be saying, "Hey, first contract or first team available. Can you go? Please help this guy." The other seekers would probably just go on their own.
Yeah, he's just missing. We don't know if he's in trouble.
If he's missing, it sounds like there's something wrong.
Low-hanging contracts that are being picked.
These ones haven't been posted.
We're getting.
So these were
because we are Grafton.
kind of held off.
You guys are Grathan's like favorites, so these ones.
So we're getting pulled these before it's released.
These two are kind of they're both considered like touchy subjects. Dealing with World's Crest is no different in the eyes of the Maelstrom Patrol than dealing with than the Drakon Acropolis. The Drakon Acropolis, as Edrum has kind of hinted at, you guys won't be going alone. Because of the political nature of it, you'll be going in as the patrol team, but they'll also be sending seekers with you.
Good experience. See how the seekers operate.
Seekers.
Especially after they're so secretive after what happened in Moss Branch.
And then the other one is the seeker is missing, and the only reason a seeker would be sent somewhere is to investigate a portal.
Skylar's still 100% World's Crest to find this.
That sounds interesting too now. Getting all the facts.
Whether just to be able to tell the patrol that he
I say let's do
perished,
even and odds.
We could do that. Since we're pretty, we're kind of
We
all
have
over
3
the place.
dragons, 1 crest.
And 2 on the fence. Is everyone down for odds and evens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down for odds and evens.
Okay.
Mhm.
So, Kaylee, pick.
Yeah.
What's odd, what's even?
Dragons are odd. World's Crest is even.
Alright, Corin,
Seeker or dragon?
Okay.
roll a d20.
It's a 100.
I think,
Okay, a
I
100.
think everyone should roll and then add up for total.
Add
So
up.
we're rolling d20.
I say let's do even and odds. Everyone rolls a 1d.
Oh, let's do like a D4 so it's easier to add up.
Weren't
A
the votes
D4?
in the
Okay.
favor of
Let's do a d4.
ancient?
Everyone a d4. Odds was dragons.
Odds was dragons.
1d4.
Yeah.
1d4.
$12?
So
We're at
Marcus,
10. Oh, yeah.
Even so far.
That's 12. Come on, Marcus.
I already forgot which one was which.
Odds or dragons?
14.
World's
Even.
Crest it is.
I'm not going.
Wow.
okay. So where do you guys want to go?
We had 3 going to the dragons.
But then we did odds and evens.
Yeah.
Okay, well, but it's 3 versus 3. So
The 2 are on the fence.
2 are on the fence, and that's why.
So 3 want to go to dragons. That's 3 votes for, 1 vote against, 2 are on the fence. Majority goes to dragons.
Okay, but how many people agreed to roll for odds and evens? Because it sounded like most people agreed to roll.
Mhm.
Yes.
I mean, you guys can try to convince the 2 that are on the fence. Skyla's not budging. She's at World's Crest. If we go to Dragon
Well-
and Acropolis, that's fine, but she's not going to be happy about the decision. If
What
you guys
has the
want
more
to
richer
convince the other
stuff?
2, go right ahead.
Just kidding, just kidding.
So where are we going?
What do you guys want to do?
I am now fine with Winter's Crest.
So what is it right now? Is it 3 and 3 or?
out of character, I'm willing to just pick anything to swing the majority. But in character, I don't really have a strong feeling about either.
What is the shift right now? Is 3 dragons and 3 crest?
3 dragons, 1 crest, and 2 are on the fence. 2 don't carry either way.
3 dragons, 1 for the world's crest, and then 2 on the defense.
All right.
I mean, but all right. So you guys rolled for it. If you guys are you guys not going with that?
I mean,
I said let's go with the roll.
I was ready to go with the roll. I thought that we agreed to do that before we rolled.
Yeah.
But I seems to have caught Marcus off guard with that though. Like what I mean, like the out of character Marcus.
Yeah, no, out of
Go to
character.
World's Crest.
Out of character though. This is group dynamic stuff. So you guys got to come to a decision. It's, I mean, either way, you guys are going to go on an adventure. So not to step on any toes here or anything like that. But as a DM, please don't let this small thing derail it. A very random rolling for something as a group to make a decision that's tough is a good system to work with. But sticking, your foot in the sand one way or the other isn't gonna solve anything. So as a group, what do you guys want to do? That's where it's at right now.
I say let's go with the roll.
Okay, so the roll was for World's Crest. Skyla, you're okay with going with the roll?
Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, I'm fine. We agreed to the roll, and that's why I'd rather go with the roll. But if for
I can
whatever
barely
reason,
hear her.
Okay.
Sorry, for whatever reason, if people aren't okay with the roll, no matter what, Skyla's gonna go with you guys. She's not gonna fucking go off on her own. But that doesn't mean as a character she's not gonna be upset about the situation. That's all I was getting at. I don't care either way, out of character.
Yeah, that's more or less how Corin is.
Okay, so we've rolled. The roll is for World's Crest. So I guess the question is, are we okay with using the roll to break the undecided type of situation we found ourselves in?
Yes.
Yes.
2,
Yes.
Yep.
3, 4. Kaylee, are you okay
Yep.
with it? Marcus,
Fine with
are you
it.
okay with it?
Yeah, we're going.
All right, cool. So World's Crest it is.
World's Crest it is.
Okay.
And
So
next time something comes up, we'll be more explicit about like, are we all okay with rolling for this? Just so it's not.
well, from completely on the outside of it, from a GM's perspective, I want to give you guys open-ended direction, but if it's going to cause a hostile kind of conversation, I'm literally just going to limit the choices down a bit more, which will feel more like railroading, which I don't want to do.
Yeah.
So please don't put me in that position, because to facilitate the game, I will do it. Okay, so heading off towards the World's Crest, Edrum goes ahead and gives you the paper. Down at the bottom of it, there is a spot for you guys to sign off as members to agree to the job, and then there is an anticipated payment. For this job in particular, the anticipated payment is listed at 250 gold pieces.
Sounds good.
All right. Do we need to charter a ship, or is there one assigned to us?
For the most part, for jobs that are a little bit out of the way, you're going to have to figure out a way to get there, and that factor is figured into the price. That's why this job pays out a little bit more for expenses, the location, everything that it's at. I will grant you this, and he kind of walks into the back, comes back out, and brings you a very, very familiar looking site, a portal beacon. And he says, we're not entirely sure what is entailed, but from what we understand, the Seeker was assigned because the monastery had said that the portal that they used to heat the facilities was not functioning correctly. It was, as they said, acting up. He was sent in a while ago, and he was stuck there over the winter, and we have not heard from him since. Winter has passed. The time now has long come and passed that he should have made his way back, or at least made contact. So if something happened with the portal, we're sending a team in now to investigate and close it down if need be.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Right.
Does
Well-
anyone want to purchase anything in town before you head out?
I'm gonna sell my other armor,
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna send a letter. But
Leather armor, you'll get half price of whatever's listed. I think it's listed for 10, so I think you'll get 5 gold pieces.
okay.
Yeah, I think I will do the same thing, and then for gravity, I would like to purchase some of the lowest class of healing potions.
Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead and find. There's a couple places in Stonefall, one in particular that sells potions and things of that nature. And for 50 gold pieces each, you can purchase the regular healing potions.
Okay. I'm just short of being able to get 3 of them, so I'll get 2 of them.
Okay.
How much are the healing potions?
50 gold pieces.
50?
And those
Okay.
are 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Let's see. Skylar wants to buy another bow just to be safe.
Okay.
Um.
I think that's 10 gold pieces.
Okay, and then I will also
Sorry,
get.
Is it a longbow?
Longbow's 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, those are 50. I think.
Okay, so I'm going to get another longbow, and I would also like to get I'm going to get a healing potion as well.
Okay, so anything in the player's handbook, you guys are going to a cold area. Anything in the player's handbook that you guys want to buy, I'm going to just hand wave for the sake of brevity and say, go ahead and buy it. That's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Let's move it along to procuring you guys travel. I'm assuming Marcus and Oren would probably take lead on that.
Yeah.
So anyone that wants to buy anything, just go ahead and write up a bit of a list and keep track of it or message it to me or something, or put it in your journal, and we can do that post-session.
Okay.
So you guys want to head out immediately, the next day, that type of thing?
Yeah, I think if we make haste, then maybe there's a chance that we could get this to the Draco Necropolis later, but it's a long shot, but it's worth trying for.
It is worth it.
Okay.
And of course, in the preparations, I'm going to let Alonzo know what's up with all this.
Okay. So you go ahead and touch base with Alonzo, and through the course of everything, buying everything you need. Marcus and Oren, are you guys going to be looking for passage up there?
Yes.
Okay. So you guys head down towards the docks. I don't think Oren's even here. But you
I'm
guys...
specifically looking for the slowest ship.
Okay. So you guys head down towards the docks. The first place, I don't know if you want to talk to Captain Nostis or...
The slowest ship.
The slowest ship. Okay. So as you head through, you talk to quite a few people, and most of them don't seem to want to really taking anyone up towards the world crest, even at this time of year when things are melting. It's a bit dangerous waters. It's very kind of rough travel, and it's very, very far out of the way. So it's not like they can grab supplies that it's heading to somewhere close. But there's quite a few ships that are docked there. As you're walking around, your friend from the No Good Deed catches you meandering around the dock.
Oh God.
And basically comes up to you and says, "Oh, I heard tell you were asking about travel up north."
Yeah, my team wants to go to the world's crest.
Uh, I don't know why anyone would want to go there.
That's what I told them.
Well, strictly off the books, the No Good Deed's heading up north for, let's just say, a delivery of sorts, and for a little bit of coin, we might be able to get you passage. It's not too far out of the way.
For a little bit, you say that to an old friend?
I mean, it's out of the way, though, Marcus. I mean, how many are we talking here?
I mean, there's 6 people, but if we go quantity-wise, we're about 5.
All right, I'll tell you what. For old time's sake,
You know what?
I'll take it for free.
My companions have told me, on behalf of them, that they will gladly offer their labor upon the ship.
Well, that goes without question.
So kind of you.
You'll be helping till we get there. We can drop you off, make our delivery at World's Pass, or World's Pass? I might not even remember the name of my own place. Winter's Pass. On our way back, we'll swing through and pick you up. It shouldn't take us more than a few days out of the way.
You know, you can slow in the pace if you want. We do have quite a few members of the party who are prone to seasickness. A week, maybe 2 weeks, perhaps.
Oh, it's going to take a while to get up there. The No Good Deeds, no wanderlust.
Perfect.
Okay. So you secure passage. They're leaving in about 2 days' time, which will put you guys at the 4th of Blooming. Leaving first thing in the morning and heading out. Does
Sounds good.
anyone need anything else?
Yeah, I want to do rolls over the next 2 days.
Okay. For herbs and stuff like that?
Yeah, basically how much it will cost me to go around for the next 2 days, making up to 5. So that.
Okay. Go ahead go ahead and give me, is it herbology, I think is what it is?
It's this.
Mystic herbalism. Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and for those 2 days, give me 2 rolls, or you can shop around at the shops and pay money. The rolls, if you want to search outside of the city for like the countryside to try and find things that will suit you.
I'll go with rolls.
Okay.
2 days worth of searching.
Okay. So just go ahead and roll twice. Okay. So you find plenty to kind of fill up your stores. You think that you could probably get anywhere between 5 to 7 mixtures out of what you find. The second day you don't have as much luck. You try a couple different places and things like that, but you got a pretty good haul in the little nooks and crannies outside of the city and along the coastline to get some things you think will work as you kind of spend some time maybe on the ship with your mortar and pestle, channeling your energy into the mixture to make it function.
So I have like up to 5.
Yeah, you can make you let's say 7. You have enough herbs for 7 mixtures right now.
Can I only make that limit though?
Yeah, you can make up to 5 needles, but you can have enough herbs and mixtures left over
Oh, to make 2 more
to make
randomly.
2 more randomly at a later date.
Okay, cool. That's my 2 days.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything? over the course of the 2 days?
I perform for money.
Okay. Give me 2 performance checks.
Not bad.
You
All
managed
right.
to net over the course of the next 2 days all the food that you might need and about 3 or 4 gold pieces worth of performance tips and stuff here. Everyone's still a little down from the festivities and not really out spending too much money since they blew it all at the festival.
All right.
All right. Anyone else?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no. You first, please.
I would like to go outside of the city limits and like kind of just hunt. Basically, get my own food and food for Fluffy, and probably sleep outdoors since we're gonna be on a ship again, and I don't like that.
Okay. So go ahead and are you just getting hunt for rations for you?
I mean rations for those days, but also extra to take
Yeah,
on
for
board.
to take with you. Okay,
Yeah.
so go ahead and give me 2 survival checks. Okay, yeah. So you managed to go ahead and find enough food for you and Fluffy, and you managed to get about 10 rations worth of like food that you managed to prepare and store up and prep to go long term.
Okay, I'll share, guys.
Okay. Alaric, Corin, or Orin?
I'd like to just get my my armor cleaned, my clothes washed, perhaps. It's been a minute. And then also make sure that I have plenty of winter clothes, like a coat, some gloves, nice boots, that sort of thing. Wool socks,
Okay. All right, so if you want to go ahead and just get some winter clothes and things like that, I'll hand wave it and say that all of you guys have effectively winter clothed up. Wouldn't cost you too much money, especially seeing as summer's coming up and you guys are in kind of a more moderate temperature. They kind of have like the bargain bin deals of stuff that never gets sold. You guys managed to find enough stuff. Skylar, you already have everything you need for winter stuff.
Been wearing all my winter clothes outside in the summer heat.
They're a little swampy.
We should probably get those washed.
I bathed and washed all my stuff in the river outside of town.
Okay, fantastic.
All right, so
Are the fish still alive?
Some of those fish are in my rations.
Corin, do you want to do anything?
Just hanging out with Alonzo for the last few days before I'm gone for who knows how long.
Okay, so Alonzo, never wanting to even think about a drink again, make sure that you have the mug that reminds him of the thing. Did you want to leave him with the winnings? Partake of some of them. He knows that you helped him out, so he's he. It's almost more money than he'll ever need, and he's not even comfortable having that much money just like on him or in his house while he's working.
Well, I want to give him some, but seeing as he's uncomfortable, I'll leave him with 20 gold.
Okay, and he even that he thinks is like a little bit much. Like he's not even the type, his status in life, he's not the type that like has a bank account type of thing and deals with like dwarves and interest and that sort of stuff. He has like he has his day's earnings and he goes to the bar and spends half of them and that kind of stuff. So other than that though, everyone's good to go on the 4th day.
Yep.
The 4th of blooming, you guys all load up on the no good deed and you head out.
Yay!
Leaving Stonefall and the festival behind. You guys start your journey at Stonefall. Leaving the bay, much slower. Anyone also saying your goodbyes to Nostis and stuff like that. He greets you well and hopes that you guys meet again. Getting your belongings, loading them up on the no good deed. You guys head out of Stonefall Bay and immediately begin to follow the coastline. As you guys get to about there, the tavern is still very loud, and you guys, where's my? What do we need for some of this? Yeah, we could do this. Sure, something like that. No, not that one. Okay. Moving much slower than the Wanderlust. It's definitely a bit more of a creeping along kind of cargo ship. The crew's a little bit rougher. They're not as kind of carefree as the Wanderlust either. As you guys come up to about where you're at on the map here, I did move everyone over, I believe. Yep. As you guys get to out there, you guys are met with a wonderful sight. For those of you that have not seen it yet, most of you probably had, but it's the makings of at least the canal. Or no, did they start from this end? We never did finish that, did we?
The what?
The canal, is this where they started? Right?
I don't know if we ever decided that.
It started on the
It's-
ocean side.
Yeah, it
Okay,
started on the
that's
ocean
fine.
side. It's
Okay,
working
so
its way to the Living Mountain.
You go by and you see the almost like the arrogance of the dwarves, this huge giant cut into the heart of the land, as this dwarven made canal, impossibly wide, impossibly long, is basically one of the wonders of the world at this point in time. People literally want to go hundreds upon thousands of miles just to see this thing they've heard so much about. There's hundreds, if not thousands, of ships bundled up outside, being driven in and out through the traffic lanes, basically. You guys kind of just gently float on by out beside the side of that. Alaric probably taking it in a little bit longer than the rest of you. You guys move up to right through here. As you get to this river, you guys pull into a dwarven establishment. It's kind of like a settlement. It's a little bit utilitarian. It looks kind of hastily set up on the mouth of this river here. It's nowhere near as kind of thriving as Stonefall. It seems a bit more for just resources. As you guys pull into the docks, the crew kind of ties off, and sitting on the docks there's an entire troop of dwarves there, and they all have with them very, very large crates, and each of these crates has a handle on the sides of them. For the crates, as they're like loading them up, the captain of the ship, Marcus's good friend, Spitswab, calls everyone up on deck and says that it's time to earn your pay, basically. It's been a few days on ship, but you guys still have to earn your living. If everyone could give me a perception roll, please. Okay. And Kaylee?
Sorry, my character sheet always takes a second to come up.
Okay. For the most part,
Wow.
Skyla, you're the first one to notice this, almost just instinctively. You really don't know what the significance of it is, but for Skyla, Orin, Alaric, and Kaylee, as they're lifting these crates, you realize that the handles aren't actually for picking up these overly large, massive crates. There's about 6 dwarves on either side, or on each of these crates, so 3 on each side, and they're holding onto the handles, and as they're walking, they're not actually lifting, they're holding the crates down, and the crates are sort of floating gently across the dock, almost of their own volition. As you guys hop off and begin loading these crates up, helping them, it's definitely apparent that these things are not heavy. They're the exact opposite. They're floating. They're light. They're almost impossible to keep on the ground. You guys manage to struggle with them to get them up on the ship and down into the cargo hold, where they're lashed down to the bay, the interior of the ship, strapped over those bars coming off the sides of the crate again and again. As you do, Spitswab's, hurry up, we've got to get this shipment underway, especially with our detour.
Yeah, hurry up, guys.
You guys all loaded up, everything gets underway. you guys take on, some fresh water, things of that nature, and almost immediately set out again. Most times you'd stay overnight, that sort of stuff, as you dock. Not this time. You get in and you get out. You continue on your way and make your way up.
Can I ask someone about the contents of these crates?
You're more than welcome to.
Okay, well...
When did you want to ask them? Do you want to ask them before you leave?
Before we leave what?
The dock?
Probably, like, right after we move them and I see that they float, I would ask.
Okay, who do you want to ask?
Just, like, the first sailor that I see.
Okay, you're asking someone on the crew, or are you asking one of the dwarves on the docks?
Someone on the crew.
Okay. Yeah, so as you guys are lifting, there's other crew members that are lifting or keeping the crates held down, loading them onto the ship with you.
Excuse me, sir. Could I ask you a question, maybe?
Aye, certainly, lass. What do you need?
What's in these crates?
I don't know, some sort of rock or something. The dwarves purchase it from somewhere, and then we take it up north, drop it off.
Is it rocks or is it ice?
Frost something. It might be ice. I'm not too sure. I don't ask too many questions as long as the pay's good.
Frost, something like frost vein, maybe?
That sounds familiar. I think that's what they were calling it.
Do you know... I'm not going to be mad if they are, but do you happen to know if these were acquired legally, or if...
I assume so. As far as I know, we're being paid by some of the dwarven nobles that live out of the Living Mountain to undertake this.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate the information.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
I was not as mad.
So you guys head on off, rounding up, out of the way. Long journey. The further north that you get, the colder it gets. Even this far into spring, it's kind of blistering cold. As you come up close to where the World's Crest monastery is, the World's Crest cloister, you see that there's a lot of ice, large chunks of ice that are still in these waters here, and Spitswab brings the ship to a dead stop and basically says that you guys can't get any further up. He kind of points out, and on the shoreline you can see where there's a recess. It's very, very rocky, and you can see where there's a recess, there's a bit of a bay, and off of that bay there's a dock that's built there. He kind of points towards it and says, you guys are going to have to row from here. I can't bring the no good deed any closer than this. It's a bit hazy, it's cold, there's wind blowing, and there's a good distance between you and the bay. Not terribly far, but far enough that it's going to be a little bit of a chore to get there.
Well, no point in standing around. Let's get to it.
Yeah.
I think it'd be better if we wait for the ice to thaw.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's too cold up here. This ice isn't going to thaw. I can make the boat lighter by levitating. And levitating also, I can move a certain direction 20 feet, so I might be able to help kind of pull the boat, but also make it easier on you guys since it's less weight.
Right. Let's do that, because we haven't used your levitation at all yet.
No.
Okay. So as you guys kind of get all your stuff down, load up in the boat, and head off towards the shore, or the icy front, basically, that is in front of you. Spitswab kind of informs you guys that he's got a few days' journey towards Winter's Pass to unload, and then he'll swing back through in a few days' time, and you guys kind of make arrangements that it's probably going to take him the better part of a 10-day to get there and back. but he promises, swears to Marcus and Orin especially that he's not going to leave without you guys. So he'll make sure that he meets up with you.
If you leave, I know where you live.
And if I leave, this is where you live.
The banter is adorable.
And with that, you guys set off and begin rowing across the cold bay towards the lonely dock.
Land ho!
How is everyone feeling right now?
Like out of character in terms of is this
In terms of time.
Probably not that time.
I think it's that time.
Yeah.
All right.
Feels like a good stopping point.
Okay.
What day is it?
Doing some quick math, you guys left on the 4th. It probably took you guys at least 20 days to get up there.
Damn.
It's a very slow ship.
Compared to the Wanderlust.
Yeah. The Wanderlust is very, very fast. But let me do one thing real quick. Where is everyone? We got 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And and
Ooh.
Ooh. Interesting.
Don't see Orin's name, by the way. His token's a bit buggy.
Well, right now I think it's just hidden underneath Alec.
there it is.
Now,
Or, oh yeah, no, that was looking on Valendor's. I can see it, but not on Corin's screen.
Yeah, I think it's
If-
not visible to us.
I see it.
It just doesn't have a nameplate.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
see
yeah, I
the
don't see his
token
name.
underneath.
But
and
Yeah, the nameplate isn't visible.
the whisper function with his token bugs out a bit.
Oh. Okay. So as you guys pull into the dock, this is the site that you're met with, and we can call it there for the night.
Sounds good.
sounds really good, guys.
Sounds awesome.
We did it.
I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the stream.